Fair 2012. Brought to you by Entertainment News International and Radio Free Cybertron. Fan us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, or join in on the conversation on Google+.
The excellent crew of guys here. I have Rob Clay, XV, JD Church, and Time Lord. Hey,
Hi,
Time Lord.
this is Time Lord.
How's it going, sir?
It's going very, very well. I was not prepared for this whatsoever.
Yeah, I just asked you to come on. It's great. It's wonderful. So yes, we have been actually for the last hour just sitting here talking about stuff, sort of getting news together. And so far, there hasn't been a lot, but we will sort of get into what we've got going on. Lots of little vignettes to play. We have worked our butts off to make this show happen, and we hope that you guys will enjoy watching. So, so far we found out that the actual Hasbro portion of this takes place at what, about 1 p.m. Eastern time? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
In about an hour from now.
Yeah, so about an hour from now. So right now we're working off of some information that we've received over the last couple of days. Really interesting stuff that we've seen so far. We've seen more Ninja Turtle stuff, and we've all really been excited about that. That's just a fantastic looking line that we've yet to get our hands on. We don't really know when it's going to come out, so hopefully we'll find that out tomorrow, because the Playmates line is happening then. Actually, for the people watching live, and this, we're really, I guess, more focusing on the live aspect this week instead of the podcast downloads, so screw all the people who'll be listening to this. We love you anyway. So we have, go here to the pictures from toynewseye.com. This is a fantastic looking set of classics figures from Ninja Turtles. Michelangelo looks great. The thing I really like about this, it looks like the nunchucks, that each link in the chain is articulated, so it's an actual real chain link instead of like a piece of
continuous plastic.
Yes. Leonardo, of course, is also great looking. I mean, I think I heard that each figure has about 15 points of articulation.
Oh, there's a lot more than that on there, I can tell just by looking.
Really?
Yeah.
It's got to be closer to 30.
It's insane. If you go back to the original Ninja Turtles line from the late 80s, and
which had all of like 7.
Yes.
Yeah.
So really, really excited about this. We're going to get some Hasbro news later on today, so I expect that we'll see things around, say, the Avengers line that's coming out, maybe some more of the standard Marvel line.
And G.I. Joe Retaliation,
yes,
probably.
G.I. Joe Retaliation.
Yeah.
Hopefully some non-retaliation G.I. Joe as well. But
No.
I have to admit, the Retaliation line looks so much better than the...
It's a really cool-looking Cobra Commander, I gotta say that.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Rise of Cobra line was not uniformly terrible, but mostly terrible.
Well, the Accelerator suit figures were really nice.
I didn't pick them up.
I hope those come back this time. I know everybody loved those Accelerator suits.
I want the Accelerator suit horse. That's what I want. I really want that.
I think it does say something about the Rise of Cobra line that my very favorite figure from it is a repaint from 1982, however.
Which figure was that?
That was the serpent armor. It is recolored the snake armor. And it actually fits modern figures. It's, you know.
Oh, okay, because it wasn't a figure. It's like from 82. That would have been like one of the fixed-armed figures. I mean, okay.
Yeah, so it's, you know, it's a vehicle, it's an accessory from 82, but yes, it's my favorite thing from the entire line, and it's, you know, a big walking coffin with feet.
My
so
favorite,
that doesn't
honestly,
say-
my favorite thing from Pursuit of Cobra was Snowcat, or Wolfhound, it was called. It was a great paint job for that toy. It still holds up really well. I'm glad though that they've retired the original Hiss mold, and we now have a new Hiss mold to work with. But you know, they can do the Snowcat anytime they want to. I would really love for them to do the Havoc, because I'm a huge fan of the Havoc. but the Havoc is kind of the most absurd G.I. Joe vehicle ever. It's up there.
Oh, whoever's on the gun tote of that Havoc, they are dead. There is no dead. They are dead. They are put there because they've done something wrong in their lives, and they just put them up there. Hey, you be our Guy Fawkes or something. You be our Patsy. You sit there. You've got two piddly little guns. That's fine. You can shoot with those. But don't expect us to give you any riot shields or any kind of protection. No, you can't wear a helmet. Just no.
Yes. Yes. So, but I would love to see the Havoc come back. But yeah, we'll see stuff from the Retaliation, and it doesn't bother me. Like I said, it's a good-looking line. And we'll probably see some Star Trek stuff because now Hasbro has the Star Trek license, and that's sort of a monkey's paw, I guess, as far as I guess you could say. Because one, it sounds like it could be a blessing, but it could also be a curse. Actually, I mentioned this on RFC a couple of weeks back, I think, or I might have mentioned it in a conversation offhand with Triplet on a trip toy hunting. But back in the 80s, there was a three...
It's kind of sad when you can't tell the difference between doing a podcast and being in the car with Triplet.
Well, it's the same thing. Well, we live streamed those chats. So there was a 3 3/4 inch A-Team set from the 80s that I had that I really liked. What I really love about the Marvel stuff is that they're all interchangeable, basically. You have Transformers with G.I. Joe. Star Wars figures can go with G.I. Actually, Star Wars and Star Trek both under the same manufacturer at probably the same scale. That's interesting. Never really hadn't thought about that. But I would love to have, basically every single figure of every single line that I buy or collect or have interest in being in the 3 3/4 inch price point, so that they can all fight each other.
It is appealing. To be honest, I'm on and off trying to track down a very specific Master Rider figure based on a stupid publicity shot they had of him with Japanese Spider-Man.
In 1982.
Yes, that's the entire reason I want a Master Rider in that size. To stand with the Spider-Man. For no good reason.
Yes.
Okay.
But
this is why this is my co-editor on FigureReviews.com, yes. Everybody.
But Transformers, you're kind of screwed, kind of. I mean, some of the figures sort of fit in, some don't. I guess you could get Revoltech and sort of use Revoltech in there, maybe.
I guess it depends on Revoltech.
Yeah.
There's no scale.
Yeah, no scale at all. But yeah, so Star Trek...
G.I. Joe versus Professor Layton.
Yes. So we're getting, like I said, Star Trek in Hasbro's court. And, of course, what we are most interested in, of course, is Transformers. Get to see some of the Fall of Cybertron stuff, including Bruticus, and hopefully some other things that might be coming out.
Yeah, we might actually get to see, pictures of Optimus Maximus's other modes.
Yes. So, this year, with BotCon being so close to Toy Fair, it's only, 2 months apart. Do we expect most of what that's coming out in the next year to be spoiled here, or do you think they'll sort of split between the two? Maybe later stuff in the year we'll see at BotCon, or do you think there'll be anything left at BotCon? Because that's always my favorite part of BotCon is seeing the the PowerPoint that has the stuff that's forthcoming. Do we expect to see anything? Is there going to be anything left after this, I guess is what I'm saying.
Well, I think the best way to judge it will be the more disappointing Toy Fair is, the more interesting BotCon will be, or vice versa.
We're paying nothing for this, so I'll be dropping probably probably $1,000 on BotCon.
Well, I'm paying nothing either way, so, I think I could judge it fairly.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hey, so, that's coming up here. We'll have some news from Hasbro in about an hour. Right now, like I said, we have Rob XV, JD, and Matt, a.k.a. Time Lord, on the show. We're going to have some other people on later on. Phil from ASM Zine will be around. Chris McFeely will be on, probably Chris Triplet, and some other folk as well. Real quick, we're actually going to take a break, and we're going to go to a Toy Fair highlight reel from the 2012 UK Toy Fair, sort of as a preview. Expect to see some of this and more later on today.
My name's Steve Backshaw from Deadly 60, and welcome to Toy Fair, a phantasmagoria of fun.
If you're in the toy business or in licensing, you've got to be at this fair, the premium show.
So we can see a lot of new products here. We get to speak to the suppliers and finalise plans for the rest of the year and for next year as well.
It's the one place where we can show all of our brands the way they should be shown. We can show all the TV commercials, all the latest samples, all the prototypes are here, and we can show everything to everybody within 3 days.
I think it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I just want to play with everything. You know, and I'm seeing toys from my past and toys that I played with my kids, and all the futuristic stuff is really, really interesting. I mean, there's just something here for absolutely everybody I look, because I want to play with it.
There's a vibrancy, there is a huge amount of exuberance and excitement, there's a thrill in the air. You know, when the doors open at 9 a.m, there's a real frisson.
What I'm really looking out for is, you know, that game-changing product that has a bit of technology built into it, something that's really fresh and that can bring something new to our company.
I don't think there's any other show in the UK where you can do it at this scale.
The interactive products are causing a lot of excitement this year. The products with connectivity, with the iPad, the iPhone apps, really showing that the business is really pushing forward into new areas, going where the children are going.
And the press around the toy fair is fantastic. You get a lot of PR without having to then spend a huge amount on it.
There's over 10,000 different toys here, 200 exhibitors.
This is a very strange moment for me because this is Micro Steve. This one here is Scuba Steve.
When people come, they can actually see it, touch it, feel it. They get more of an engagement with the toys, I think.
Everybody who's important in the toy business is present here. It's where it's all going to happen.
You need to be here to do the business. That's how it works. So, you know, get here.
It's not a show that you should be missing. There's so much here to see, and you never know what you're going to pick up, you know.
Radio Free Cybertron will return after these messages.
Nice car. Should we borrow it? Nah, that's stealing. Come on, I'll ask for permission later.
Looks more like you're asking for trouble now.
Tracks! I figured I wouldn't get caught.
That still wouldn't make it right. Think how you'd feel if someone took your car.
Pretty lousy.
And if you got caught?
You could end up in jail.
Remember, taking something that isn't yours just isn't right.
It's stealing. Now I know.
And knowing is half the battle.
The Transformers!
Is not alone. He's a Predacon now under Megatron's control. There are 6 of them.
I've got to hand it to you, Primal. When you screw up, you do it big time. But thanks for the tip.
Transformers. It's better than crack.
This is live coverage of Toy Fair 2012.
In the world of the Transformers, it used to be easy to tell the Autobots from the Decepticons. But now, the mini-spies are on the loose. They look like Autobots, but are they?
It's a Decepticon! After him!
Transformer mini-spies. You get one with each of the 6 Autobot mini-car packages. Motorized Transformers. You can't tell if they're Autobots or Decepticons until you rub up their symbol.
It's an Autobot!
Transformer mini-spies. Get them while supplies last from Hasbro.
We now return to Radio Free Cybertron.
So, like Mike there said, this is Toy Fair 2012 coverage brought to you live by Radio Free Cybertron, T-Formers, ENI, and ToyNewsEye.com. I love in that ad there that it said that you have to rub up the logo instead of rubbing off the logo. So, hey guys, welcome back. I think JD and XVF stepped off for a second. Yeah, like we were mentioning before, Hasbro is coming up in about an hour-ish. About, I guess, now 45 minutes from now. So, a couple things we had mentioned before that were coming up are the Star Trek line, which we really don't have anything from that yet. But we do have some pictures from the Avengers movie set that's coming up, and That's kind of neat looking, I guess. I mean, we have that almost USS flag-sized shield helicarrier. Look at that. People watching it live or watching the video. It's pretty ginormous. It's pretty huge.
That's going to be mighty tempting when it hits clearance, like in December.
How much do you think? I mean, what's the retail? Do we know? It's got to be $100.
I don't know if it's going to be 100, but I'm going to guess at least 60 or between 60 and 80.
I think it's probably going to be the same price point as like the Millennium Falcon or the AT-AT whenever they bring those out.
How much was the
way the hell too much?
Yes, basically.
How much was the pit during Rise of Cobra? Because that's about where I'm thinking it's going to fall.
You know, I completely forgot that the pit even existed. I don't know that I ever actually saw it in person.
That is my basis.
I went down to clearance for about $13.
Yeah, that is my basis for saying that I'm going to pick up the helicarrier on clearance. I should have gotten the pit, but large playsets and storage.
Well, and didn't the new big Millennium Falcon eventually go down to like 40?
I hope not, because I would be kicking myself for not having found one. I think it got down under 100 though. Finally,
if I found one of those for $40, I would kill myself. And from happiness, actually. Yes. I'm so happy that I would just die. It's like a Lady Gaga song or something.
I did hear that this year's big Star Wars vehicle is going to be the Trade Federation tank from the Phantom Menace, complete with expanding racks of battle droids you can deploy.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
I guess
it's not my favorite movie, but I really liked that design. It's not something I'm going to own, but it's another one in that category of never going to own it, but happy it exists.
Yeah, I guess I'm happy it exists. Okay, so let's see here. Avenger stuff, we're getting that. Like I had mentioned before in the pre-show, I'm really excited by that because I was really disappointed by the Captain America line. I felt that there wasn't really enough to satisfy my need for Captain America toys. But really, when it boils down to it, what can you do with Captain America?
Yeah.
I mean, you have there are like 50 bajillion different versions of Batman and like 20 bajillion different versions of Spider-Man. But Captain America is basically the same. You really can't.
Well, you can give him awesome like snow camo pants. Sell them at Target.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see here. Getting back to Transformers, I guess we should probably point out that the thing that most Transformers fans are looking forward to are any, I guess, Fall of Cybertron toys that might or might not show up. We actually just this past week got to see a full mistransformed version of Fall of Cybertron. We assume mistransformed. Fall of Cybertron. Yeah, we hope. Mistransformed Fall of Cybertron Bruticus. So, let's see here. Where is that? Here we go. Tformers.com. So, it's... Yeah. It's, it looks like... Okay, so it looks like the left arm is Cyber Shark that's just been glued on, except for the paint, except for being repainted. The right arm looks like... I don't know what that looks like. It looks like a burlap sack that's sort of hanging off. And the legs look okay. But you know what the thing is? I see a lot of potential in this. I really do hope that it's mistransformed. I'm not crazy about the individual modes, though. I'm not calling myself maybe a G1 purist, because God knows I'm not. But I really do like the simplistic transformations of the Scramble City toys. How it's basically, it looks cool that the arm is recognizably a helicopter, the leg is recognizably a tank and a jeep, and the other arm is recognizably, for some unknown reason, like a World War II space shuttle. But I don't know. There's just something. I really hope that these are just really poorly transformed.
Yeah.
The cool thing about this is not so much the what it looks like or anything like that. The potential is not necessarily this toy. It's a big learning curve, because I see it looks like a power core combiner, but you've got individual robot modes on top of the alt modes. So it's one step up from a power core combiner, and they're trying something cool with it. So imagine you've got basically triple changing power core combiner limbs. We didn't even know that was going to come about like a year ago. So maybe this toy may not be all that great, but if it leads to bigger and better things, I'm down with that.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if the arms especially kind of look like they could be sort of set up that way. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure the arms could reverse, except that the hands would then be backwards.
Yeah. What was the last good combiner that Hasbro did?
I know, yeah, you strained them, Hasbro.
Well, I mean, yeah. So,
well, I mean, if we're going for Hasbro or Takara, I would go with Rail Racer as the best designed combiner. But you know, Hasbro hasn't done a new combiner between the end of G1 and Power Core combiners. I don't think you really want to call Tripredicus or Magnaboss good combiners.
No. And I would say the Energon, was it Energon or Cybertron? Energon combiners were initiated by Takara, or they were co-initiated, I guess.
Co-developed, yeah.
Yeah, because that was a co-developed brand. But I kind of like Magnaboss, not Tripredicus, but I kind of like Magnaboss.
Yeah, Magnaboss was better than Tripredicus.
Tripredicus is awful. Tripredicus looks like a bug orgy gone wrong, basically.
Well, that's what it is.
That's what it is, yeah. But let's see. Anything else Transformers related? I mean, is it that we don't know what we don't know? I mean, do we expect?
We did see a picture of that trailer for the Deluxe Movie Optimus. There's a few things that Transformers.com has been pictures they pushed out this week, which I don't know.
Oh yes,
what images we had.
Yeah, that's actually great point, JD. They did show off quite a few things on their Facebook page.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're showing off a lot of the Prime stuff.
Transformers Prime Bumblebee, and I guess that's that's the Robots in Disguise.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Optimus.
It's not necessarily Toy Fair related, but BotCon did put out the box art for the Invasion set. I think you scrolled past it there a second ago.
Yeah, it's up here, and it looks nice. You kind of lose Soundwave in the picture. He doesn't really stand out, I guess, but nor should he. It's nice looking. I like it. Let's see here. What is this? This is Cyberverse Energon Driller.
Yep.
Yeah. Deluxe Ratchet. That looks really good. I really, really want that. Of course, basically because it's Ratchet. And
then I think just today they put up the leader class weaponizer Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
Which that definitely looks like Prime.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of looks like ass. I mean,
that's what I said.
Yeah. So, I've seen worse.
Oh, easily.
Yeah. I think my favorite thing though here is probably Ratchet, and that's just because it's awesome.
He's Jeffrey Combs.
Yeah. He's Wayoon.
Mm-hmm.
He's Wayoon 1 through 7, for God's sakes.
He's the Reanimator.
Yes. He's the question.
But I like the look of that figure, though.
Yeah. It's nice and bulky without being fat, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it looks like it's well proportioned. It really looks like the character. And I'm certain the vehicle mode I'm hoping that the vehicle mode will look pretty decent too. But if I had to leave that in robot mode, I absolutely would.
Hmm. I think I had seen the vehicle mode pictures. They did look good. I don't know where I saw them. Now that I think about it.
Ben has on his website a full review of that Ratchet.
Oh yeah. There you go.
BW.
So that's probably where you saw the vehicle mode.
That probably is where I did see that thing that is available to see.
Yes,
somewhere.
you did.
Yes. Let's see here. So we're going to see those toys. You know, other than Ratchet, nothing incredibly exciting there. I guess, and I can't really think of anything else that would be coming out. We don't have a new movie, of course, coming out, thank God. But we've not really had any. We had some hints at new Generations toys, but nothing really outstanding that I can think of that was supposed to come out that hasn't now because of Sky Shadow and Junk Keep, of course, they're both out. Mm-hmm. And XV, you had mentioned something was still coming, that there would still be. Hasbro actually last year said that Generations was not done. Right. That there would be new Generations toys, but I'm hoping that wasn't just Sky Shadow and Junk Keep.
Well, I'm hoping it's the fall of Cybertron toys.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not just the fall of Cybertron.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, that's probably. I'm sure they're going to lead with that. That might turn into more figures later on, though.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, for right now, we know they're doing fall of Cybertron Jazz, another Optimus Prime, and Shockwave in addition to Bruticus. So for right now, I think that's going to be our first few assortments of Generations.
Yeah.
Let's see here. You know, I know we never will, and it's a good thing. But it would be interesting if third parties ever tried to squeeze into these. We would. That would be kind of like a deathy moment. Okay, here's the picture of from BWTF.com. The picture of Ratchet in vehicle mode. Is it Cyberverse or is that? No, that's the full deal. He's he's not bad looking at all.
No.
Why didn't we get that back in Universe? That could have been G1 Ratchet. I would have taken that. It's better than what we got.
Because, well,
almost everything is.
Yeah.
They weren't having a good day when they designed that mold in Universe.
Like the designer had a cold.
No, I think the designer had a seizure.
Yes. But yes.
No offense to all our epileptic fans out there.
True.
Here it is. Oh, my Ratchet.
And I think Time Lord just died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
there you go.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're very jealous.
I'm gonna have another one of that mold. Yay.
Yeah, I already have 2 of that mold. That's plenty.
Are you going to customize your own headband, or are you going to pay for the privilege of having a headband?
I probably won't have the option for that, so I probably won't actually get the Primus package. It's not sold out yet, though.
No, it's not.
No, of course not. Nobody cares about this year's set.
I kind of want to go to the Hall of Fame dinner. I really enjoyed that. But it's not really worth it for that. For a salad and, like a piece of fish. Which is basically what it boils down to. And, knowing like 2 minutes before anyone else who the winners were. But yeah, so, I may get the Primus package, I may not, it just depends. I'm actually thinking about funding it by cashing out my 401k from a job that I had a few years ago that I forgot that I actually had a retirement package from. I was like, oh, that's a little bit of money. I can get a Primus package out of that.
There you go. That'll feel worth it.
That'll feel worth it. Well, it's not my 401k. It's a 401k that I had at another company.
But if it came down to it, you probably would cash out your current 401k.
No, I probably will need that.
If it was necessary.
Yeah. I could roll it over, but it's not worth the effort. So, yeah, really, I mean, there's not a whole lot that we know of what's going to be at Toy Fair. And I'm hoping that it's not going to be anticlimactic and we don't see anything new. That would be really disappointing. But it also means that here at BotCon, like Rob said a few minutes ago, that it's going to be worth going to see what's coming up.
Maybe.
So what else, guys? What else are we expecting to see today that might or might not show up? So who else is actually presenting today? We know Hasbro. Who else? Mattel? Will Matty Collector be there today?
I think so, because I think Peter mentioned that they were also going to get in to see Matty. So.
Matty's gonna line up all of them and kick them in the nuts.
Yeah. And charge them $25.
I'm hoping at some time Bandai USA do something so I can get angry over their Power Rangers stuff again. Because I like getting angry over their Power Rangers stuff.
Well, it's an annual tradition. But you have to admit, though. Bandai America has been doing a little bit better with the Samurai toy line than they have in past years.
I'll give them credit. They're doing their own molding, and they're doing something different, because I think from the 2010 Megazords, you've got the possibility of basically swapping out the limbs and just build your own Megazords. Yeah. I like that, but when you're trying to cross-market something, don't throw, like, for instance, the Power Rangers Samurai, the hidden discs and the origami in your face, saying, this is not totally what we're about, and then completely take it out your toy line.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be
That's
Bandai
not
of
good
America
business.
It wouldn't be Bandai of America if they didn't overlook, like, obvious design points of the toys.
Yeah. Hey, XV.
Or, like, reality.
Real quick, XV. You're superhero. We're going to hear from you later on, but Superhero Time episode 100 is coming up, and you're actually going to do a live broadcast
on video. It's going to be a great disaster.
When is
JD's going to be there to watch and laugh.
That's right. When is this going to happen? When is this?
We're going to do it on the night of February the 20th, probably around 6:30 Central Time.
For the people out there watching, what is Superhero Time? For those not familiar.
Superhero Time is the other podcast I do.
Awesome. Okay.
Fantastic.
Has some of these in them, has some of these in them.
Yeah, you get the Power Rangers and Kamen Rider and, other things like that podcast.
And
it's also about Pokemon and Transformers and Star Trek and, of course, your mom.
Yes.
Excellent. Actually, it's mostly about your mom.
It is mostly about your mom. So that's coming up here in a little over a week. Hey, let's real quick in a second. We're going to take a break so that we can bring Phil on. But I just want to mention, I just noticed that Time Lord's wearing an awesome Batman, Japanese Batman shirt. I love that. That is fantastic. I want that shirt. So okay, let's go ahead. Phil, out there watching live, we're bringing you in just a sec. So we will be back right after this.
Radio Free Cybertron will return after these messages.
It was the year 2005. From its origins with Gundam, to Transformers, Power Rangers, G.I. Joe, Marvel, and more, FigureReviews.com has continued to raise the bar of toy review quality for the last 7 years, with detailed text reviews, carefully composed photography, and a clear, non-numerical rating scale. And we're not done yet. This March, we're going back to the Beast Wars. Following up on our Evolution Revolution, we'll look back at 1999's Transmetals 2. After 13 years, who still holds up, and who was no good in the first place? What do you need to know about buying loose figures? What's worth seeking out boxed? You can never have too much information when buying vintage toys. Let us help. FigureReviews.com launched with one simple goal: review what we wanted, the way we wanted. Today, we continue to do exactly that, with the quality and attention to detail that comes from 7 years' experience. FigureReviews.com combines expert analysis and photography to show you what to look for, what to look out for, and what not to look for at all. We're your source for toy reviews. FigureReviews.com.
Battle beat wood! Fire burns wood! Battle beat fire! Water puts out fire! Battle beat water! Wood beats water! Battle beat collect every one of these incredible creatures to battle for fire! Just activate their battle badges.
I got fire! I got water! Water beats fire!
Battle beat can grow into an army! Collect all 84. Battle beat!
Stan Bush here, and I dare you to check out Radio Free Cybertron.
Control their appearance, but no force in the universe can contain the power and the fury of Rock Lord.
Shaking, quaking, crashing, breaking, Rock Lord, powerful living rock.
from Tonka.
We now return to Radio Free Cybertron. This is live coverage of Toy Fair 2012.
ASMzine.com, isn't it, Phil?
That is correct.
Oh, Phil, your Skype audio is as wonderful as ever.
Sad trombone.
So, Phil, do the robot while you're on camera.
The answer where I'm saying.
What I love is that Phil is about 1,000 to 2,000 miles closer to us than Time Lord.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Yes, but Phil's internet bounces off of the moon.
You should get a cow like you have instead, XV. That's a little bit more reliable.
It really is. And in the on-season, you get milk.
Yes.
Yes. So, hey, Phil, what are you looking forward to seeing today at Toy Fair?
I'm looking forward to seeing stuff that really hasn't been done.
I'm sorry. I can't understand a word. I'm so sorry, Phil.
Oh,
Phil. You look wonderful, though. I think your internet's being eaten up by your video.
You're going to try and take a video and see if that'll help?
Today, Phil Zeman is being played by Animated Perceptor.
No, let's do some tweaking, and we'll just stay on. But let's see if we can figure out what's going on with your internet. So, yeah. So I think what Phil was saying is that he's looking forward to having a great Toy Fair 2012.
That's exactly what he was
and that
saying.
we should expect to see lots of great things today.
Just kill your video, Phil.
Yeah, actually, Phil, that's a great idea. Just kill the video. We'll do your audio.
Well, hopefully.
Yeah, that's actually, JD, that's a fantastic idea. So,
all right, I unplugged my webcam. How's that?
Oh, you sound great.
Excellent.
Yay!
So basically, you have like no upstream speed, is what the deal is, right?
Yeah, I mean, my internet provider said they increased my speed a couple months ago, and obviously,
so now instead of 14.4, you've got 28.8.
Yeah.
I actually have 56K on, the third Thursday of the month.
You're still not hosting your website on your home computer, are you, Phil?
Oh, God, no. Actually, I never did that. I had a friend do that, but it wasn't my computer.
Okay. So, what do you say you're looking forward to today, Phil?
I'm looking forward to stuff we don't already know about.
Do you think there will be any? That's the question.
It's hard to say because from Toy Fair UK, from Transformers Facebook page, to going to Target and seeing these toys on the shelves already, it's like everybody's just jumping the gun here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little worried. Honestly, I'm a little worried for BotCon, too.
But, but we do this every year. I mean, we come to this point, and we always say, wow, they've already said everything, and invariably we get stuff. Actually, last year, I guess that wasn't true. They really... It's not that they didn't have stuff, but I think they held some things for BotCon.
Yeah, I think that companies are every year more and more trying to increase their social media presence. And this year on Facebook, just like the week before before Toy Fair, they're showing this stuff off. And I think it's kind of, I don't know, I think it's having the opposite effect because Toy Fair is supposed to be this exciting thing where, retailers see these things that they may or may not want to buy. And fans who for the last, Phil, you've been doing this forever as far as like...
13 years?
Yeah, the online fandom, covering Toy Fair. Yeah, about 13 years, and that's always been like the best part is just seeing all this stuff or learning about all this stuff, and people going in and breaking the toys and being kicked out. But
oh, the memories.
Yeah, but showing off all this stuff like a week in advance on Facebook is I worry is going to sort of jump the gun or cook the goose or whatever the idiom is. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I'm just a little worried.
Well, we have to remember that Toy Fair is primarily for
retailers.
The retailers, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, what we are doing here is really secondary to Hasbro, Mattel, Bandai, whoever. The media is just secondary to what they want. So we can't really be saying, oh, but they're showing all their good stuff first before the media gets in there, before the fan sites get in there. Well, yeah, that's true. So it's one of those things like, well, okay, so they're not giving us all the surprises at Toy Fair. But how many retailers are actually watching the fan websites right now or watching Transformers Facebook page? They're not. This is what they're going for. They are going there to learn what they want to sell on their shelves. So from that standpoint, I can understand why all this stuff is being shown early. On the other hand, what are we going to talk about if there is actually nothing?
No! I'm worried about that.
Yeah.
Now, I'm sure there will be something there that we haven't seen. I wouldn't be surprised if actually the people at the presentation today, during the slideshow presentation, if they see upcoming stuff for like the holiday season of 2012. They won't be allowed to take any pictures of it. We probably won't get pictures in the downloadable presentations later on today, tomorrow. But that's what the fan sites who are there are going to see. They're going to probably see stuff that they can just tell us about, describe to us, but we're not going to see it.
Yeah.
Yes, and then we have to wait for BotCon and San Diego Comic-Con to actually get to see any of it ourselves.
I think they are going to hold something bad for BotCon. Maybe nothing major. Maybe it'll be like a couple of waves of Transformers Prime down the road. Might see one or two there at BotCon. Plus, we'll see stuff way off into the future during their presentation. But it looks like I think we know a lot of this stuff already. But then again, 3 weeks ago, nobody knew about bot shots.
Yeah.
And the week before that, nobody knew about Voyager Prime Megatron before it turned up on a store shelf in England.
Yeah. Very true.
When was the last time that happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember there was a huge, huge frenzy by everybody over here just to go to their local Argoses.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just like we were so shocked by that statement. Sorry
about it. I flaked out.
What's the Argos? Sound like a Walmart.
Well, Argos is basically a catalogue company, and you just go in there, you browse through their catalogues, see what you like, get a little coupon-like thing, write down the numbers of what you want. They go in the back, see if it's there, come out, give you the item. But the thing about Transformers is they don't actually tell you, because you've got like all the deluxes as one category, all the Voyagers as one category, but you don't know about individual characters, individual toys. So it's like a huge lottery to find out what you're going to get.
Is this like a socialist thing?
I mean, anybody that's in the chat, in the text thing now, who are in the UK, they know exactly what I'm talking about. So it's like, yeah, okay, so you get Transformers item random digits here. Okay, let's look at the back, see if we get any. And the next thing you know, you got like, they bring out like 3 Bumblebees and a Ironhide or something.
Actually, that's a lot like how ordering from Kmart's website.
I was just thinking that.
Wow.
Actually, yeah. I'm
more against socialism now than I was 5 minutes ago. I guess.
I'm social mediaing it up right now, so you guys sort of.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm an American. I make these jokes.
But that's where they appeared in the UK. So good luck to all those people that went into that mad search to get hold of these Transformers, because it must be nuts the fact that A, they're going into Argos in the first place, and B, they ain't going to know what they're going to get until they get it. But it was like, oh my god, it was like, it felt like a treasure hunt. It really did feel like a treasure hunt, seeing all these people tweeting about, I've got a Bumblebee, I've got a Bumblebee, I've got Wheeljack, you son of a...
No, here it's just with the stock system, because you go to the website and it's like, okay, cool, they've got Darksteel in stock. You go to the store, no Darksteel out.
You have Darksteel on the way.
to pull that out. No. All my Targets here in town say they have Dark Steel. None of them have it out.
You have it on the way, JD.
I know, but that just happened to be an example of that whole wave is like every Target in town has it, but none of them put it out. Bastards. Anyway. So that sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, I think that we'll still be surprised. Invariably, there's always like one or two things that we're not expecting to see that we do end up seeing. So
I think Bruticus probably was going to be that thing until the magazine printed it. And people got their magazine early because of subscription, and all of a sudden, hey, it's out on the internet. But I wouldn't have been surprised if Hasbro was hoping that Bruticus was going to be the big reveal for this year.
It's entirely possible. I was kind of thinking that. I mean, I was expecting Bruticus is going to be like the focal point for the Fall of Cybertron line at Toy Fair. This is the big thing we're selling. Please buy this from us so people can get it.
Yeah. And buy lots of those boxes, because I really don't want to end up with, like, the whole set except Swindle. That would be bad.
Yeah. I would say. although if you're only going to get one Combaticon, Swindle's probably your best choice.
And that's why it's going to suck, because he's going to be, like, so short, There's going to be all those people that just buy Swindle, and I'm going to hate them. I'm going to be, like, literally stalking people on Twitter. Oh, I got a Swindle. Okay.
See, address. Well, no, here's what it's going to have to be. The Bruticus case assortment will be... one each of Onslaught and the others, and then 3 of Swindle.
3 of Swindle? That's... No, they're not that smart. It'll be 1 Swindle, 2 Vortex, 2 Brawl, and then, like a full set, and then, there's a Brawl and Vortex,
I don't know. I kind of expect it to be like Energon, where, Barricade, the torso, was a lot easier to find than the Combaticon limbs.
It could be, but...
The problem with the Energon Combiner limbs was that since they were recolors, they split them across assortments, and a lot of the stores didn't ever get the second assortment for any of them.
Yeah, and they were also not all in the same case, because the limbs were all...
yeah, that's what I'm saying. For every team, they split up where the recolors were coming out. Basically, between Barricade and Stormjet, you could get 4 limbs that would work with either one of those torsos, but it was only half of each team.
Right. Yeah, and there was enough mix and match with that even, too, because, if you didn't happen to get... If you had to have 2 of the same thing, it really didn't matter in the long run.
Yeah.
Because it basically all worked out, but yeah, and the center limbs, those were short in some instances, but this is a potentially worse scenario. It's something we haven't experienced really since Predaking, I guess, where we've had 5 figures, all the same price point.
Yeah, I guess not.
I don't think so.
Well, no, Rail Racer.
But yeah, well, I guess so. I didn't experience that because I bought him in a box set. I have the Japanese version, so I bought that as a box set.
And Landfill, Build King.
Yeah.
Oh,
those
yeah.
Deluxes also.
I guess those 2. Did I get that? No, that one I get the American version. I'm trying to... No, I have it. I'm just trying to remember if I had the American version. There's so many versions of that, too, since then that have been put out as boxed versions as well.
Yeah.
I guess that would be the question, is whether we're likely to see this as a box set.
If it was going to be a box set, it would almost have to go to store exclusive, though. I can't see...
Oh, yeah.
I can't see them taking up, like, a liter shelf space with a Bruticus 5-pack.
No, and that's fully what I would expect. I would expect
it would be
like a Toys R Us, box set or something to go with.
But no, I mean, I could see get the 5 released individually wide retail first, and then maybe around Christmas get the stuff in altered color schemes, maybe more G1 cartoon accurate as a exclusive box set. That would be something I would see them doing if possible.
Yeah, I fully expect to see that actually. I mean, not that the colors aren't too much. I really just, Vortex and Blastoff are really the two that are probably the most deviating.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, isn't Brawl like the wrong color also?
It may be not quite the same color green, but it's also, again, this is not necessarily the final version either.
Yeah, I know.
So
that's really why I was hoping for a reveal at Toy Fair, because then it wouldn't be like retouched photos.
Yeah, and so I mean, we're gonna see, we'll see that, but I think it'll be hopefully not entirely mistransformed. That would be totally great.
I'm not expecting it though.
No, I just hope it's not mistransformed the same way. That would be that would be bad. If it's transformed in a different way, I'm okay with that, But
it's like I was saying on RFC this past week. We need to see multiple pictures of it mistransformed in different ways, so that we can have an aggregate picture in our minds of what it probably will actually look like transformed.
Yes. Mm-hmm. That way we can, sort of get an idea. See, these are the real joys of being a Transformers collector. If you see, a Marvel figure, or you see a Star Wars figure, you know what that figure looks like. But with Transformers, sometimes you don't know what that figure looks like till you actually get it in your hand, because sometimes the boxes aren't even right.
Right.
So,
package, a uniquely Transformers experience.
Yeah. That's not really something a lot of other toy collecting groups have to deal with. So, see, this is how much we hate ourselves. We buy toys that you're not even 100% sure what you're getting till you actually get it in your hand.
And even the people who made the instructions aren't entirely sure how you transform.
No. Why aren't the engineers doing the instruction books? That's what I don't understand.
Good question.
You made this thing, you need to do the instruction booklet. Because the instruction booklet, half the time, I got the, I don't know if I mentioned this, my wife got me the, what is it, the partner, the Human Alliance Leadfoot. And that thing is, I'm sure he's awesome. The vehicle mode is great. But I cannot figure out how to get that thing properly in robot mode. Or if I have, its robot mode is very poor. But, and even the instructions are no help. Because it's like, move this here, turn this over, magic happens, and then it's a robot. It's like, well, damn.
Magic happens needs to actually be a line in the Transformers instructions.
Sometimes. Because it's incredible. And and that's why I don't really fault, especially some of the PR people that are out there right now. I'm sure there are PR people right now frantically trying to get the last few Transformers into place. And like, is this an arm or a leg? I don't, and it was worse when it was animal Transformers, because then you had no idea. The Beast Wars days were really the dark times for knowing what you had in hand.
I love Beast Wars with the instructions printed completely on the back of the card. Steps.
I forgot about that.
When it was gearing up for Robots in Disguise, I was really hoping they would not even try with that. Like they would do the same Beast Wars style instructions on the card back for these like 5 times as hard to transform toys.
And then magic happens.
Yeah.
And it's a robot.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Anything pop up at all about anything?
Transformers Club and G.I. Joe Club said they're going to have their pictures up soon. That's all I've seen.
I saw that. Yes. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what G.I. Joe stuff we have because
I am so pumped for the Retaliation toys. I didn't collect Joe as a kid, but these toys just look so great.
They do.
The movie, I am surprised at how good the trailers have been. It's unreal.
The only thing I'm really concerned about is it looks like both on the Retaliation figures and the Avengers figures, they've dropped a few points of articulation, and I'm really not happy with that. They look pretty damn good otherwise, but
E&I doesn't have a G.I. Joe website. We need to correct that. We need to help Jay and Jack with a G.I. Joe site.
Well,
Sign me up. I can
perfectly
write
suited
complete
for you,
nonsense about
Brian.
stuff I don't know about.
Let's see here. More G.I. Joe Retaliation toys revealed. I'm looking at yojo.com right now. Yeah, let's show some of these. Some of these may already be out there in the ether, but God, Cobra Commander looks great.
I know.
Yeah.
He
So does
should,
the-
but he does. Here. This is from yojo.com. People watching live. These toys just look really good.
Mhm.
And considering the Awe Striker, they should just let the Awe Striker die. It should just go away. I love how it has the Arakashage, or however you say it, clan tattoo on the frickin' hood. That is just like the gaudiest, most wonderful thing ever. But it's not as bad. It's not as awesome as the Eco Striker, but it's still pretty cool. The repainted Hiss, I love the new Hiss design. I need to get that. Just a really good looking set of toys. Snake Eyes looks great. The Rock as Roadblock even looks great. He kind of looks like a cross between Roadblock, the Scorpion King, and Master Chief from Halo. Jinx, good looking toy. And of course Shockwave, that will be a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. That is pretty cool, I have to admit. Anybody else pumped about that?
They need to get some, more main battle tank looking thing and do a Megatron. A G2 Megatron.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Take maybe the Mobat and turn it into a Megatron.
Maybe. Let me look.
And motorize it. I mean, Mobat was a motorized tank that the mold still exists because they used it a couple of years ago.
See, this is where my complete unknowledge of G.I. Joe kind of hurts me.
I mean, I'm like 1/3 as conversant about G.I. Joe as I am Transformers, but I still,
Yeah, well, that's about like 5/3 more conversant than I am.
I still love G.I. Joe. I mean, admittedly, and I mention this all the time, like working a job, or several different jobs, and doing several different things, like half of what I've known about Transformers I've forgotten, but thankfully the TF Wiki exists where it's like my artificial memory. It's like, it's like Leo Kaiser, what was he made from? It's like, I can't remember. Oh, tfwiki.net.
Yeah, the TF Wiki is like the best thing the fandom has produced ever.
Yeah. Having an externalized memory is very important.
But yeah, looking at pictures of the Mobat, that would be a perfectly fine basis for a Comic-Con G2 Megatron.
Yeah, that would be great. Let's see here. So the Hasbro panel is going to start here if not panel, but the Hasbro presentation is going to start here in a couple of minutes. In about 3 minutes, we'll go to a break and do our station identification for people who are finding us from Justin TV, Livestream, and Ustream.tv. But until then, G.I. Joe. I have been really impressed with everything that they've done since the 25th line, except for, of course, the Rise of Cobra line. It was not uniformly terrible, but it was lacking in a lot of ways. I don't know the intricacies of the G.I. Joe design process, but it almost seems like it was designed by completely different people than
It
25th.
probably was to some extent just because it was movie tie-in toys.
Yeah. But 25th anniversary I thought was the best thing ever until Pursuit of Cobra came out, and Pursuit of Cobra just blows that out of the water. And the new stuff is even better. I'm looking at Ripcord to my left. And that's my problem as a G.I. Joe fan. I really typically leave the stuff on the card. I kind of hate myself for that, but it's so easy to lose the accessories. But I'm looking at Ripcord here on my left from Renegades, and he just looks frickin' awesome. Just really good stuff coming out. I hope we get to see maybe some more Renegades figures show up at Toy Fair. And just, more of the Pursuit of Cobra style toys. That would be great as well.
In case you missed it, the TF Club just gave TF Radio a shout out, so they're listening to us.
We love those guys.
Yep.
We love you.
Get your pictures up. We're anxious.
Yes. Pictures.
Who is it? Who do you figure it's Trent? Who do you think's manning it right now?
It's probably Pete, I'm guessing.
Pete Sinclair, we love you, Pete. Yes, but yes. So, really excited about all the stuff going out that could potentially show up. But just like Phil said when he came on about half an hour ago, just really.
I said, yeah.
Well, he knows I'm like beep beep. No, where you were saying that our concern is that we're not going to see anything new. But that's the cool part. If nothing else, we experience all of the news that comes in, and that's always exciting. I really love this. I really love this part of it, and I'm really looking forward to BotCon. Are you going to make BotCon this year, by the way, Phil?
It doesn't look like it.
Aww.
I know. It's been a while, but
yeah. When was the last time you went?
I was there for half the convention in 2008.
I missed it.
2009, I got married.
Yes.
2010, it was in Pasadena. Plane flight was bad.
Yeah.
Last year, instead of going to BotCon, my wife and I went to London and Paris, which was
I remember that.
a step up, to be honest.
I saw you. I guess it was 07 or 06 the last time I saw you at BotCon.
God,
so
been that long?
Yeah. So I missed 08 and 09 and 2010 was, of course, I was there, but you weren't. So. Man, love to see you in person. Okay, let's real quick. We'll come back for a station ID, and after that, we will go back to our preview footage, which comes from Toy Fair UK 2012. We'll be back here just in a moment.
You're watching live coverage of Toy Fair 2012, brought to you by Entertainment News International and Radio Free Cybertron. Fan us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, or join in on the conversation on Google+.
Well, at Toy Fair, we're going to have thousands of new toys on display. There's literally thousands of new toys that are introduced to the market every year. So it's very difficult to make predictions, but we have worked with a group of independent retailers who have had a look around and they've picked their top 32 toys that they think will do well this year.
Well, for 2012, we've got our new Future Planet range, which brings a lot more technology to Playmobil. We've got everything from the main base. It's got a solar panel that will actually drive certain things on the base. We've also got infrared remote control vehicles, so you can operate many all at the same time.
So you can actually get a lump of chocolate very easily between your fingers. You can mould chocolate, so that you've got a cross between plasticine and chocolate. For the first time in a long time, you can actually play with your food.
There has been a very small growth in the industry. I mean, obviously in tough economic times, I think to see a small growth in the toy industry is obviously fantastic. Tends to be driven because parents will cut down on the spending for themselves, but they'll still spend on their children.
We have a lot of great toys coming out this year, a lot of exciting themes. In some of our younger age themes, we have a whole new city range, which is coming out. We brought the police and fire teams into the forest to fight some of the baddies who've gone out there, and there's some great sets in that range. We have a license with Lord of the Rings that'll be coming out in the back half of the year. I'm a bit of a movie fan myself, and those products just are so authentic, so many features and functions built in, and those look absolutely outstanding. And the last thing I'll comment on is Lego Friends. It's a brand new range that we introduced on Boxing Day of last year, but it's a lot of new sets coming out this year.
We're seeing lots of app toys coming through, so for lots of parents that have got smartphones and their children are playing on those, there's brilliant ways of incorporating those into traditional toys.
What we have here with Aurasma Lite is the first ever application where you can tag augmented reality content onto the real world as a user. Now this means that, first of all, brands completely for free, like Bandai, can go in and tag up their boxes with these amazing 3D models, but then I as a user can go home and do things like tagging up my bedroom or my front door with that same 3D model I've just seen on the packet to create a really cool new way to see the world around you.
From Vivid, we've got App Monster, which is basically where you put a kind of smartphone inside a traditional plush cuddly toy. So you can have it just as the cuddly toy, or you put the phone inside and suddenly it has this interactive face, falls asleep, becomes a DJ. Really very clever kind of technology.
Well, the toy for Christmas is going to be the same one as we had in 2011, which is going to be Leap Pads. Because we're going to lots of new innovations for this product, lots of new games, lots of new apps, lots of innovations for the hardware as well. Our app center is evolving, so lots of new types of content, video, fun game stuff for kids. So we're quite confident that will remain the #1 toy even for Christmas 2012.
What you have is you have a dinosaur kit that you have to build, and that's fun in itself. But there are other dinosaur kits in the marketplace, but what makes them different? What does make them different is that you have sound activation. So you can either clap your hands and they'll move, some actually walk along, the T-Rex tries to bite you, but they're just great fun.
On the other side, we've got things that are the kind of traditional toys, the traditional brands that people like playing with, like Playmobil and Lego, and for girls, things like Sylvanian families. So there's lots of things there for every price range and also for every type of toy that people like playing with.
Radio Free Cybertron will return after these messages.
Muscle Invasion Update. Scientists discover muscle things have come to wrestle. America's only host, the Battle and Belt, and the Wrestling Ring.
He moves left. He's hooked one. Into the Battle and Belt it goes. He's got another. Folks, this Wrestling Ring may save the world. One more to go. He's got him. It's Battle and Belt. Oh, hard knocking, rockin' ring. Battle and Belt. Muscle figure packs each sold separately. New from Mattel. Can you save the world?
Hey everybody, Peter Van here. You may know me as the guy who gets put on the spot at RFC, but how about me putting other people on the spot? That's right, every week on Screen View, I put John Denny and A.B. Morgan on the spot, where we review movies and television shows and discuss the latest news. Check us out on video and audio forums every week on tfradio.net. Hope to see you there.
It's Energized Spider-Man, battery not included. Attach the spider clamp, flip the switch, and the motorized web climber starts him climbing, keeps him climbing. Energized Spider-Man, the spider web trap for lifting and pulling. The spider light, you can watch him climb in the dark and pretend he's searching for the enemy. The power pack turns on the spider copter, sold separately.
Spider-Man flies by night.
Energized Spider-Man comes with motorized web climber. Spider copter sold separately by Remco.
We now return to Radio Free Cybertron.
And we are back. We actually just got word from Transformers Club, TFCC, that some stuff is up at their website. Go to transformersclub.com for photos from Toy Fair 2012. Anyone else check these out yet?
Yeah, we're looking now.
Yep.
My gut reaction is not much that we haven't known about.
Let's see here. Still
Some
some
of
good
this
looks. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying some of those images that we at least hadn't seen yet. So.
Yes, true. Right, so they're new shots of toys that we haven't seen. So what's this? The play set here. I'll bring it up. Everyone, please go to transformersclub.com, but I'll probably show some of the stuff here that they have. Can't show it all because there's so much. But the Star Hammer, that is pretty freaking sweet looking. Look at that.
Yeah, and it comes with that wheeljack as
Have
well.
Have we seen this yet?
Yeah. Yeah, we have seen
this was
like
in one of the slides from BotCon, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was BotCon, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it looks great.
I want it.
It looks cool.
In all instances, these are at least better pictures, I think, of anything.
Oh, yeah, these look great.
Yeah.
Yeah, love these.
Yeah, I like the play sets. That's actually really cool.
Lots of neat stuff here.
There's also that the Prime. What were they calling that? Play set with where figures fit into it and everything.
Oh, so that's what that is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wheeljack is so awesome looking.
Yeah, I want that.
He makes me feel love again. There's love in my heart again, thanks to Wheeljack.
The deluxe toy is great.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, still no pictures of Optimus Maximus's other modes.
Yeah, and yes, I would like to have seen some other modes, but initially it actually looks pretty good.
Is there anybody besides me super excited about bot shots?
Yes, especially Lockdown.
Oh god, these look awesome.
I don't know why, but I'm not. But I mean, it's not like their fault. I just don't think it's for me. I don't know.
I'm actually digging the overall look of them. I mean, sure, all they really are is just tiny little bricks with wheels, including those things. But
God, they're awesome
I'm looking right down, and you go to the BotShop launcher. Well, that's two gimmicks in one back in G1 that I kind of dig. You like the roller getting shot out the trailer? You've got that here.
Yes.
But more to the point, it's MicroMaster bloody bases.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of digging this. They took the basic concept of Bakugan and made it like something not stupid.
So those of us here who are married, do your significant others do they get really pissed off when you want to buy lots and lots of the same thing over and over again?
Yes.
So I expect Kim will be very pissed off when bot shots actually show up because I want all of these so bad.
My significant other just gets pissed off when I want to buy stuff, so it's really
Kim is like, it's like you have 40 of the same figure. Why do you need that? It's like the Battle Android Trooper is awesome, and I'm troop building. So thank you very much.
Having played with a couple, bot shots are great.
Yes,
but not quite what I think kids are going to be able to do with. They're a little bit tricky to get back into vehicle mode, which kind of defeats the purpose of being able to roll them around. The springs are a little bit sensitive.
Yes. Yeah, so
I'm sure they'll tighten that up in terms of quality control as it moves forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously, everyone, go to TransformersClub.com and check these out. They look great. Thanks to Transformers Club and TFCC for posting those. That's great.
This might even be a line that my wife might be interested in because she really loves that whole super deformed dynamic. Out of most of the Transformers, the things that she used to get was the robot heroes because she sort of liked them because they were cute. These transform, so I can actually get a Transformers.
Okay, maybe the Jetfire. I might get the Jetfire.
Oh, hey, so real quick, everyone needs to go and follow, let's see here, TFU_info. That's our Phil, Anthony Brucali, who, of course, TFU Info is the resource for Transformers photos and toys. So please, he's tweeting from Toy Fair, and this is going on right now. So
I got to give a shout out to Ant because he is there as part of ASM's second guy there. So he is helping her and take pictures for ASM.
Who else is there?
Douglas Kern.
Ah, Mon. Sweet. Is Mon drunk yet? I guess never mind.
I don't think I'm illegally allowed to answer that question. So is that a Nemesis Prime or a Scourge bot shot there? Or is that going to be like
I was curious about that.
Nemesis Prime?
Yes. It is, yes.
Okay.
The Jetfire is nice. The Jetfire is really nice.
Yeah, I want
Needs
that
Jetfire. Needs a little tiny little dagger accessory to go with him. Pretend that's his Xenogon sword. Tiny little dagger thing. Tiny little thing.
Oh, is that it? Okay, it's Nemesis Prime, Megatron, and Acid Storm in the 3-pack. Oh, man. Acid Storm. Nice.
These are the best. Oh, is it really Acid Storm?
Yeah, if you go to the 3-packs, the second picture on TransformersClub.com.
Uh-huh.
So that's what. So that's the third Monzo toy. Or is this going to be... there's not necessarily going to be a Monzo shout-out on this.
Probably not.
There should be.
Well,
we're giving him a shout-out now.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's see here. Go back to Transformers.
So look here at the bottom of the page. Transformers remote control. It's a remote control Optimus Prime truck that transforms.
And it transforms. That's my problem with all of those remote controlled Transformers toys that come out. Even though Barricade looked awesome, it doesn't transform. This does.
But this does.
Yes.
That's kind of groovy.
This is love. And the only thing that would make this better if it was a voice changer too.
Just get everything in there.
And an AM radio.
Well, no,
man.
actually, the voice changer thing would be kind of cool too, because if the remote control thing transmitted it to the toy.
It is Acid Storm. Oh, that looks great. Oh my god, I love this.
What I'm curious about with this bot shot launcher, though, is if it's possible to hook up other bot shots to the trailer instead of just the one it comes with.
Yeah, and if that's true, that is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Need to Facebook this if no one's done that yet. So, yeah, without
Just
John,
wait till you see the...
without
TF
John
Club just tweeted, just wait till you see the Joe SDCC in all its awesomeness. Well, time to go to GIJoeClub.com, see if they've got anything up. No, it doesn't look like it.
Without John here to do the
that presentation
social
probably
media
hasn't started
part.
yet.
They're trolling you.
See here. Need to get John on Facebook so we can do our Facebook.
Oh, there's a Shockwave His Tank.
What?
On GIJoeClub.com.
Okay.
2 seconds. Two of my favorite things.
Oh, that's pretty.
We are going there now. This is live as it happens, people.
You may get to see a Time Lord
It comes with
Spree
a
on
Destro.
live video.
Oh, let's see that.
And, oh my god, a Soundwave in tape form. And cassettes.
Holy smokes. Wow.
This might be the Starscream Sky Striker from last year.
That's remarkable. Because those are
and
all
tapes?
new elements. Those are all new elements. It's not like the recolored gun Cobra Commander came with, is it?
Look at that.
Wow.
That is something else.
Yeah.
How's your wallet feeling, Brian?
This only be like. Does it come with a bat?
It appears to, yes.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, Brian is now totally screwed. A G2 colored bat. Oh man, with Energon cubes.
Oh
my god!
Oh.
I want this.
It's like they tailor made that for Brian. So like,
I gotta have this.
So Brian, I want it.
well, okay.
Don't make
But
money.
no, this is like two things that Brian has to have: bats.
So last year I gambled and
And
risked
G2.
that I might be able to get it like on HasbroCollector.com. Do you think I need to get someone there to pick this up for me this year?
Yes, you do.
Oh my god.
God.
No, because I was at HasbroToyShop.com when they put the
Hasbro's Toy Shop,
SDCC, SDCC exclusives on. I could have easily bought a Sky Striker. I was there. It didn't crash. I could have one in my cart. I'm like, you know what? I don't need this.
I needed it and I got it. It was awesome. Oh my god, that's awesome. I want this.
I can even, even if I'm not a fan of G.I. Joe, which I am, I mean, even a standard Transformers fan can have this and pretend, hey, look, it's Shockwave's Cybertronian mode. It appeals so much.
But Shockwave Cybertronian mode with a giant flying gun.
Yeah.
That's cooler than this. I mean, this is cool, but you can't get cooler than a giant flying handgun.
I forgot. Did John go to San Diego? Go to Comic-Con last year? I think he did. I think he did. I'm gonna have to get him to pick this up for me. There's no way around this.
No, there's not.
OMG.
You have to own this, Brian. You have to throw money at this, Brian.
Yes, yes, you do.
I am Facebook.
Can you buy two?
This is going on Facebook, my personal Facebook, and I don't Facebook nerd stuff on my Facebook.
Wow.
This is going to be a plea for people to buy this for me.
Very nice.
Yes. Oh my god, that's awesome.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at the G.I. Joe figure, and it looks like the articulation is not reduced as I feared. So.
Oh, I want this. I want this so bad. Okay, so
It makes sense.
Go ahead, XP.
I was just gonna follow up to Rob's point. It makes sense they aren't reducing the articulation because then they can reuse some of these parts down the road for the next 20 years.
Love.
So you were saying, Phil?
I think this is the Transformers news out of Toy Fair right now.
Yeah.
It's the
On the G.I. Joe site.
Yeah. I never expected that we would get, more shout-outs to Transformers other than, oh, it's a purple-colored His tank with the Decepticon logo. Looks like Shockwave. Okay, but to get Soundwave, tapes, Energon cubes. God.
I gotta say the Shockwave gun barrel on that Hiss looks better than the standard gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does actually.
It is more suited for the design, I think.
Okay, now that I'm done going crazy about that, let's look at the other stuff. The Joe Colton looks pretty sweet, I have to admit, and it's nice to get a what's his name? I can't even think.
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis figure. That's not like Hudson Hawk.
You've been waiting to do a Die Hard playset, haven't you?
Yeah, I want that. So the Ghost Hawk 2 looks pretty great. That's a really this is the first use of this mold. I think this is brand new because I think it is. So of course that's the follow up. It's the second iteration of the Ghost Hawk, which I was always a big fan of. Let's see here. The packaging looks really great, and the fact that it's the Rock also makes it look even more awesome. Just the Rock screaming towards the G.I. Joe logo. Wonderful. Oh, so if as far as G.I. Joe is concerned, if it's not like a bat, if I have a crazy love for anything else, it's Firefly, and Firefly on a motorcycle, OMG. OMG.
I'm digging this.
Again, the Awe Striker with the Arrakis Shajay, or however you say it, tattoo.
Alakache.
Yeah. What Time Lord said. Yeah, that looks nice too. That looks nice too.
Arashikage, actually.
Alley Viper.
Arashikage.
That's probably the worst paint app that I could see on the Alley Viper mold. That looks like crap. He kind of looks like he has Targat's head for some reason.
I love listening to Brian talk about G.I. Joe and then saying that he knows nothing about it. He's going through naming all of a sudden, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sorry.
The one thing I do notice is that while the individually carded figures seem to have kept or even gained articulation, that Ghost Hawk pilot is just full-on Kenner. There is nothing.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Let me look.
I mean, that is a 1982 Star Wars figure. There are 5 points of articulation.
Yes, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's the new style hip joints too. So I keep, because they went back to that instead of having like the ball and socket for the leg like they used to have, they went to the I forgot the technical term for the way that the leg is articulated at the hip. But it's crap is basically what it amounts to. But it still looks better than Star Viper from the Night Raven. Or the
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's the worst figure ever.
Okay, so Matt from Awesome Toy Blog has confirmed over Twitter no pictures during the presentation.
Well,
not a big
I
surprise.
assume that means the PowerPoint presentation we saw them setting up for, not the showroom that will probably follow.
Yeah.
I am I'm sorry. If this is all that we get, the bat with Shockwave is enough to satisfy me for the whole day. And the fact that there's a Soundwave with cassettes.
Yes.
Removable cassettes, it looks like, too. Who would have thought?
That is the most absurdly amazing thing I've ever seen.
Now, are they going to be smaller than the world's smallest Transformers, Ravage?
What would be great is if Ravage fit that.
Actually.
So you could have a transforming tape in that sound.
Was that one of the official WSTs or one of the knockoff WSTs?
That was official. I have that. Ravage is tiny. You could swallow him and never notice, but he does transform.
Funny thing is, like from the BotCon, I guess it was 05 or 06, where I got the few WSTs I had. That sounds awful. The few WSTs, Never mind. A few letters off.
A few
letters off. You could confuse that. But I lost them like in transit. I have no idea where any of them are at. Okay, so this is now my new Facebook page. My new Facebook profile photo. I am that enamored with that bat. I love that bat. Okay, upload photo. I am
Looks
that
like the
big of a nerd.
Looks like the presentation is starting with Hasbro Studios, so we're probably not going to get any actual toy news for a little bit.
Yeah, and again, we have people there. Anthony Bricali is there. He's covering for ASM. Of course, we'll if he says anything awesome, we of course will mention that. Peter Van from T-Formers and E&I is there, and we're watching the Twitter sphere as well.
Is that like Will Meets there, Time Lord, or?
Real meat.
Is that like
Again,
for like 4 hours or?
Hey, Time Lord, I know you said earlier that you couldn't hang around long. If you need to go, by all means, feel free. But hang around as long as you can. We love having you on.
Yeah, I'll hang around. I actually don't mind, so long as you guys don't mind me eating during this live broadcast.
Dude, I love eating during this live broadcast. I'm going to do that right now.
Yeah,
this is like we planned 6 hours of this, so 7 hours of this. So we expect some eating to go on. Is McFeely around yet?
Hey, I don't have my camera. I don't even have to worry about you seeing me eat. It's great.
Like, nom, nom, nom. I know it's sad, and I'll probably wind up on YouTube, but I just love this Shockwave so much. I don't know that it's quite. I don't know that it's quite the G1 nerd rage, or not nerd rage, but the G1 nerd hormone rage that I had with the Sky Striker Starscream. But I think this tickles my G.I. Joe nerd a little more than that did. God, that bat's great. I don't even know what that's an homage. I don't even know what that's an homage to, because it's not like the Bat V2, because the Bat V2 was like orange and green and black. This is much more G2 sort of Transformers sort of style. I don't know if that's an homage at all. It's amazing for sure, but I don't know what it really calls out to. I love
somebody in the chat mentioned the Toxitron color scheme, but I don't know if that was intentional or not.
I was more saying that's a coincidence.
Yeah.
Wow, I love that. Yeah, probably. Okay. God, I love that.
Are there any Action Masters with that basic color scheme?
It does, it is very similar to Toxitron, except for Toxitron has more gray. And it's not quite this, well, you can't tell from a photograph. It doesn't quite look like the same purple or green, but...
I've just seen the Twitter feed. They're going into My Little Pony right now.
I wish we had more pony coverage, but I don't really do the pony so much.
That's what we need Nicole around for.
Yeah. Well, I haven't got the breasts, and I don't come from Utah, but I'll try and cover for her as best I can. Basically, Applejack is awesome, and that's all I've got.
All right, cool.
Hey!
Very nice. I like this Skyquake figure. I don't know I had seen a picture of it before going back over and talking about Transformers. But there's the Cyberverse, I guess.
Is it Skyquake, or is it just the name, or can you tell?
It's from the show.
Ah, okay, never mind. I'm thinking, never mind.
I've just been asked to mention Doctor Who's from My Little Pony. So there you go, random person who's just asked.
Apparently that goes together. I still think our pitch to IDW for doing Swift from Fanboy Versus is really what we want to see.
Ponies are people too. Okay.
Tformers.com Yeah, that's Seaformers.com is reporting on the Transformers Club photos. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. No photos during the event. Let's see what's going on at Toy Fair on the Twitter feed. So
They're talking about ponies, Brian.
It's all ponies. Oh no, I'm out of Doritos.
yeah, Peter. I just got a ping from Peter.
I'd share my lasagna with you, JD, but no.
No.
Thanks. It's too darn good. Sorry.
I don't want to say what I just told Peter, but I will say it anyway. I said that we have a raging hard-on for the G.I. Joe Shockwave. I think that's a pretty fair estimation.
Yeah, apparently. That's.
You never know. Usually, when you take Viagra, it's blue, but in this case,
I know it's purple.
purple.
Yes, that is true.
Ironically, you're getting a huge hard-on over a giant purple weapon.
I am American, so
guns will do that.
Yes, guns do that. I feel powerful. Okay.
Shockwave approves of this message.
Okay. Let's see here. Yep.
Oh look, Hasbro bringing back Duel Masters.
Really? I saw somebody mention mention that on Twitter last night, and good luck to them.
Well, at the very least, you can say that it was an entertainingly self-aware dub of that original anime.
Well, yes, the show was great, but I have a feeling it's not going to go that way this time.
Well, even so, Cartoon Network will kill it in like 6 weeks anyway.
Yeah. Well, I imagine this time it would probably show up on the hub, which, better or worse, hard to say.
That reminds me, did Young Justice ever start new episodes again?
I think it's supposed to soon.
Yeah,
soon.
I keep checking my DVR.
They went a whole 5 weeks of new episodes last time.
Yep, and then nothing. Yep, I keep checking that DVR.
It's been over a year now since Young Justice started, and we have not even had the full first season.
Yeah.
The hub has its issues, but I don't miss Cartoon Network at all.
No.
No.
So I guess we're getting this evac as well. I'm just kind of going through and looking again at some of these.
Yeah, evac is based on the thing from the Transformers: The Ride that's coming up. It's like the vehicle the people ride in.
That you ride, okay.
Yeah.
The ride, I got you.
It is the Transformers: The Ride.
Right.
John is in the chat, and he has the actual information. The Young Justice will be back the first weekend of March in the new DC block that they're doing on... I think it's going to be called DC Nation, and it's going to be paired with the new Green Lantern animated series.
I knew that, I just forgot.
I'm just looking at a leaked picture now that somebody's taken on one of the exhibits, and we're looking at various video game tie-ins. Team Fortress plushes.
Do what now?
My brother will be happy to hear this.
Plushes.
Okay.
They got an entire line of basically Valve stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. We got Gears of War 3, Assassin's Creed, Portal 2, Biohazard. But the thing that really stands out there are those Team Fortress plushies, and it looks like figures as well. I'll just share the picture with you. There you go.
Okay.
Let's see. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's a thing that's happening.
It sure is.
I actually want that Gizmo pillow. That's what I really... ET figures? Oh man.
For the benefit of people that follow me on Twitter, I'll just quickly retweet that. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Was that the one? Yeah.
I don't know what that big gun thing is, but I want that.
It's a big gun.
Is it the
I know,
portal
that's
gun
why
by
I
any
went.
chance, or?
I don't know.
Does the portal gun have a bayonet?
No. Not the
Well, then it's not the
Probably
portal
not.
gun.
trying to get this.
Does it have a? Is it a machine gun, grenade launcher, bayonet thing? No. Must have machine gun, grenade launcher, bayonet, kill thing.
It's the thing on top of the TV, the little monitor of Gears of War. One of those looks like the little androids from Portal.
Yeah, it does look like there's portal stuff, but no. See, that's the gun that whether you're playing the fist, knife, blaster game, it's like that's the one that just like wins.
Yeah.
That's your win button right there. Never before seen footage.
Never before seen footage.
And they're restating that the second season starts on February 18th.
Okay, well that's good. Yeah, I do like the TF Club was mentioning the suitcase full of money. That's not something that we had mentioned about that too much, but there is a briefcase full of money, so you know you can make it rain for your Joes. Brian's gonna need a suitcase full of money after all
Yes,
this.
he is.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hopefully Chris McFeely will be along shortly. He is running home, as was my last update.
Apparently, literally.
Yes. He's going to get in here and be like, be a lot of heavy breathing.
Hope whoever got hit by the car in front of his comic shop's okay.
Yeah, really. It's wacky. Wacky. Trying to check around and see if there's any other.
So far, the reactions to the Transformers Prime preview footage is positive.
Yeah, so that's good. Well, not that I mean, you know, I kind of expect that, but that's good. Knockout. What did they say? Knockout. Or sea fighting. That's not terribly surprising, but that's good.
Yeah, it's all about the NECA toys at the moment on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like I said, my brother will be happy to hear about the Team Fortress stuff. Haven't really done too much with that, so.
Apparently, they heard several times that Brian was. The TF Club heard several times of Brian's excitement over the his tank. Oh man, we'll be hearing about that.
Don't blame him. I don't blame him.
It is. It's really like they said. We would love to get all of Brian Kilby's money. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make something G.I. Joe related with G2 colors, and yeah, we're just gonna take it all.
We need all Brian's money, and we're not a computer problem. So what do we do?
I'm like a girl that does it on the first date. You just have to throw me a bat. And
What? No, it was more like they need money, and they know that Brian Kilby loves throwing it around. Yes. So,
yes,
yay.
but yeah, I had to step away for a minute. I'm still. If anyone needs to, you know, we're gonna have some people alternating in and out. So, I'm taking a slight break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm really stoked about some of the stuff that we've seen so far. It's really exciting. I just told Kim that we're gonna have to go to San Diego. She's not really.
How did that go?
Like, why are we going to San Diego? So I can buy a toy.
Duh.
You'd think you'd be used to this by now, but
Yes, you would think. It's like she met me before we got married. I don't know why.
well, presume.
You know, you just got to use the line my wife does. Like, you knew what you were getting into.
Yes.
When you married me.
Yes. So, so people out there, make sure to follow TFU at TFU_info on Twitter. Of course, also don't forget to follow us at TF Radio and at T-Formers for all the latest Transformers news and all of that.
TF Club as well, because they've been posting a few things. So.
Who?
The TF Club.
Oh,
where
absolutely,
we got
yeah. At the_TF_ club. And G.I. Joe Club. Is that, what is it, at what is the G.I. Joe Club?
I do not know their Twitter feed.
I, of course, am a member of the G.I. Joe Collectors Club. I'm an officer level member, but I pay for that.
I'm still eating the first lot.
But yeah, so
Okay.
I'll find that in a minute. So yeah, great stuff. Just great stuff. Yeah. Go ahead, and I'll be back momentarily. You guys just run with it.
Not that.
Thanks.
Speaking of wives, I'm just about to show my wife the repainted his tank into Shockwave, and I'm going to wait for the initial face palm she's about to give me.
Excellent!
Where's it gone? I know. As the Toy Fair. G.I. Joe Club.com. Right, look here.
Apparently there are going to be 6 Universal exclusive toys for Transformers The Ride.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, you're right with that. It's a San Diego Comic Club thing, so I'm sure if we can sell our home, it'll be good enough for us to get it, right?
We don't own our home to sell it, darling.
I'm sure the landlord doesn't mind us if we sell his home.
Right, the £125,000 for
Mm.
a toy, then you and Mum
Oh,
are
it's a
gonna
good
end
toy.
up
You've got to go up to San Diego to get it as well, you know.
with a-
Yeah?
you know,
Cost of a plane trip, you know.
Yeah, you know. Make it a proper holiday. That way, when the landlord finds out we sold his home, you know, we'd be
You're
long
out of
gone.
the country.
Yeah. See, a criminal mastermind at work right here. Right?
It all makes sense to me.
Yeah.
My just to update you all, my wife disapproves of this plan.
No? That's why.
Well, it was worth a try.
Yeah. I think you just
you
keep
win
at it,
something.
you know. Just keep working on her.
You may have tipped your hand too early, I'm just going to say.
Maybe saying it on the live video stream probably not the best way to go. No?
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
You just claim temporary insanity.
No.
No.
No, you're hosed, dude. You're hosed.
Wow. Have we gone past NECA toys yet?
Let's see. Oh, they're showing the MMO game now. Here's Hyper Cup. Ooh, online game.
War is coming, winter is not. Apparently, TFU Info has just said. Stone wire frame, energon detected into a CG Bay 01 with transformers inside. Benson Yee.
Saw blade hands, Transformers. Yeah, buddy. Sign me up. I want saw blade hands. Call him Ash. Oh yeah. That's really all you need is a transformer with saw blade hands. You don't need to work controls or fingers or anything. Just need to be able to kill stuff. What? Why is what?
What?
It seems like some pictures might be missing or something. I don't know. Wanting more package pictures.
Hmm.
Da, 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 da. Okay, so for updates from T-Formers, nothing.
Right now, it's like they're doing Transformers the game stuff.
Yeah.
This is the part of the show where we sit and wait for Twitter feeds.
Well, and we're
See
kind of
what's going on.
Yeah, we're kind of relaying news.
Yeah, so Peter will be on here later on, probably, if I had to guess, in an hour or so, to give us first-hand information. May actually see if I can get Ant on as well.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Collection DX on Twitter has just said that Transformers Universe MMO game looks great, maybe toys later. Rescue Bots Mobile HQ toy opens up. The MMO is apparently based on Prime continuity.
I thought that was had been mentioned, but I knew, or at least it seemed like that.
You wouldn't be surprised. Didn't they try and make a Frankenstein's monster out of War for Cybertron with Prime a couple of years back?
Creo apparently is coming up. Yay for Creo. Energon cubes. Right, Energon cubes with Creo. That sounds cool. More Energon cubes. I don't have enough Energon cubes.
What you can have is just standard few of these, but translucent. Just keep building your own Energon wall.
Right.
Preferably with a sound wave nearby.
Yeah, exactly.
You pretend he's taking them out of his belly.
Sounds great.
Yeah. Yeah. You can blame him for all the Creos in the world.
That's right.
Not that I dislike Creos, but I prefer the Creons.
I have yet to be able to get any of those, which is very sad.
This is pretty sad, though. I actually contemplated getting one of those giant Megatrons the other day, just so I could have a little Shockwave Creon.
Yeah, and that's what I need to do. Is I don't know. I need to get at least a small one just to try it out. 29 new Creons coming up, and the Devastator. The Devastator. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I haven't decided.
Well, you have to remember the one that we've seen so far probably is not the final construction.
No, nor is it the final, colors.
That's what I'm saying, though. I mean, they just built it out of what they had available to them. The final, the retail product will probably be a little bit more focused.
So.
Oh wow, this lasagna is actually pretty badass.
That's awesome. That's so great. I'm so really happy about that. That's great. Because I haven't gotten to put my pizza in the oven yet. Yeah. Awesome. So, just to remind you, this is the Radio Free Cybertron live coverage of Toy Fair 2012. Thanks for joining us. Remember, you can check out our Twitter feed at tfradio.net. So, yeah, do that.
What?
I don't know. No, I was just trying to get a pulse for where we're at here. The basically at this point, all the coverage is rolling in, so we're just trying to relay as best as we can. We of course
This
don't
is
have
the
any
slow
pictures
part
yet.
of the day.
This is the fun part really because Prime DVDs. Yes. Okay.
Talon84's just posted new Creons will have clear chests of Energon and Energon pieces that connect for weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
What?
Hey, it's Creon! Welcome to Creon's Energon.
Right. that sounds. Yeah, that sounds. That sounds. Ah, Chris
Well, there's
McFeely
Chris
is here.
McFeely. Now we just need Kilby to come back and add him to the call.
Okay. Yes. Brian Kilby needs to add Chris McFeely to the call. We can get all of his excited stuff, and he can save us from this lull as we're trying. There he is. Here he comes.
That's a very interesting question. Why 30? Why not have 30 Creons when we can have 29, or the reverse of that?
Well, you know.
No, I like your first question better there.
Yes.
Why have 30 when we can have 29?
You can have 30, but the 30th one's going to be a lucky draw repaint.
So here's something that we had talked about on Wednesday on Radio Free Cybertron was the first edition, and apparently Hasbro is making it clear that it was not a retailer issue. Now, I don't know if that means there wasn't retailer appeal for it, or if that means it was purely Hasbro's ability to get the figures out. So that's an interesting question. Like
Calling it a distribution problem to me sounds like, okay, they couldn't get enough outlets to take the stuff to make it worth sending out in the first place.
That would, yeah, and that's where I say it's like I wonder if they're erring on the side of caution, saying it was their bad, without putting the fingers at their retailers.
Mm-hmm.
I want
Movie Trilogy toys will only be available in Asia.
But I don't know. Chris McFeely might disagree.
Toy Fair! Yeah!
Ow!
There he is! Hey, buddy!
What's going on? I have heard nothing. I'm only in the door. Let me pull up some websites.
All right, you need to go to...
there's nothing of importance. Don't mind what Kilby says, Chris.
They're bringing back Transformers Energon into the line. They're going to be bringing back exclusive Rock Lords, and we got more excited over something over at G.I. Joe because they've repainted the his tank into Shockwave, and we're getting the
we saw that one.
Kilby has a hard on or something. I don't know.
Yes, but you didn't see the
I
accessories.
stopped listening at that point.
The accessories include a G2 colored bat.
It's
G2 in what sense?
It's in gaudy.
Yeah,
it's in lime green and purple and grand awesome.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be out of place in a discotheque.
Very tiny sound wave.
Just coming over the Twitter feeds, the movie Deluxe Wheeljack Soundwave and the other movie Trilogy Edition toys will only be available in Asia, except for Optimus Prime.
So I don't get a deluxe Jack? I don't get my movie Wheeljack?
It seems not.
The shit.
I guess it goes back to these distribution problems.
What has happened in this first quarter?
I don't know.
I mean, one thing, it's one thing when you've got like the first editions not appearing. You kind of know why. It's like retailers didn't want them, new line and all the rest of it, movie line in the way. What are they doing? They don't want the movie because they're clamoring for Prime. What? Just give me my fucking toys, Jesus.
I think they're just they have everything already. I mean, again, I go to my local Walmart here, and the pegs are full of figures. In particular, most of them are that Walmart exclusive Deluxe Prime. That thing is taking up a good, 30
Well, Dark of the Moon wasn't a failure, but certainly nobody seemed to be, tearing it off the wall at the same time.
Right.
So, I would assume that that's why retailers don't want any more movie-branded product. So, what is it? Wheeljack, Soundwave, and...
Wheeljack, Soundwave, and I thought they said one other.
Yeah.
I have no specific information to give you at this time.
Okay, they're not...
Oh, the rest of that wave. So that entire wave.
Why isn't it coming up in the movie trilogy packaging?
No idea. No idea.
All right, what are we looking at here now? That's Skyquake. Okay. And an Ironhide as well. All right.
Let's see, they're suggesting Bulkhead, the new Robots in Disguise Bulkhead might be good, but it's not as nice as the first edition, which I'm not surprised by.
Yeah. Okay, hang on. We got pictures of that. I'm looking at
Here's a good one for you guys. The second entertainment pack, which was the one that was going to have the Deluxe Bumblebee and Starscream first edition molds, only available in Canada and Asia.
What the
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Wow. This is not off to a good start.
What the indeed.
Yeah.
It is bullshit.
Yes, thank you.
So, okay, I see that the club has a gallery up.
Yes.
Yeah, so...
I'm just catching up here now. So we've got Cyberverse, lots of Cyberverse.
So I'm getting the sense that at the Hasbro panel at BotCon this year, there's going to be lots of interesting questions coming up.
Yeah.
No, there aren't, because every chicken shit internet tough guy who's sitting screaming about it isn't going to have the knackers to raise the subject.
No, but the few reasonable people who actually want the information and not just to stand there screaming at Hasbro will still ask the questions in a polite way.
Nobody ever does.
Hey, I'm going to be there, all right? I have no care. I'll ask. I'll ask the tough questions.
Nobody ever asks the tough questions.
Or they don't get the chance, but, you know.
Or that, yeah.
We are getting transforming radio control figures.
Yeah, we saw that at the Transformers Club gallery a few minutes ago.
There's the one figure. The
I apologise. I went back to get more fantastic lasagna.
Yes. Do they transform by remote control, I wonder?
Yes, I think that's the whole thing. Yes.
Won't buy it, though.
Now, you need to go to the Joe Club. Go to G.I. Joe Club. And go to the bottom of that.
Hey, there's Optimus Maximus.
Yeah. But no, just the robot mode.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder. I posted it on Twitter after we saw it, but I was like, I have one desire for this thing, and that is simply that the base mode does not look like a folded open torso with 4 limbs just sticking out off of it.
So you don't want Star Convoy?
Star Convoy is the worst possible example, but I mean, he's a torso with 2 arms just stuck to it. I just mean a central. I'm thinking more along the lines of Armada Prime's base mode, a central turret and then just 4 planes sticking out of it.
Yeah.
Give me a tower or 2, or I don't see a ramp. I want something to launch my figures off of.
Buy a slingshot, McFeely.
Joe Club. Where do I go now? Give me a link to the Joe Club.
It's just GIJoeClub.com.
Okay.
So not only, the second entertainment pack being Canada only, screwing some people out of the Starscream molds they might not have been able to get otherwise, but there was also the human villain figurines that were supposed to come with it.
I mean,
that's not exactly replaceable either.
No, but it was the fact that it was a perfectly fine venue to release 2 molds that otherwise aren't going to see mass release.
Yeah, so now we can't really count on that for anything else either.
Yeah, and as Vangelis just points out, that's going to be like $50 plus not cheap shipping. So
yeah.
Right, what am I looking at here? Okay.
Okay, so it looks like the presentation is coming up on the Optimus Maximus thing. Maximus is a new scale or price point.
Okay, there's the Shockwave hiss. That's quite nice. Oh, it goes with Energon cubes. Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I actually replaced the turret. Okay, this is awesome, yeah.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
It's not just a repaint. They've actually cobbled some new stuff on there. That's pretty nice, I have to say.
And the little sound wave.
It is love.
Oh, there it is.
And the tapes.
Optimus Maximus, mech tech robot to load with Cyberverse figures and also transforms.
Okay, Ben is apparently totally geeking out, so that's a good sign.
They're calling it the Maximus scale. Right. Not a heck of a lot of stuff on the G.I. Joe Club page here.
No, just that one thing is really the only thing that matters.
I don't
one
ride.
thing was
I don't
enough.
ride anyway, but I always try to get. I always, if I ever see it in front of me, I always try to buy the new Cobra Commander figures because I like Cobra Commander, and that new Cobra Commander figure does look lovely. So I will get that. The thing about Retaliation, though, that I've noticed is the figures are kind of bearing it out as well. Is like every time Hasbro tries to reinterpret GI Joe and try to find a market for it, and it fails inevitably. They just immediately snap back to Real American Hero and trade on the audience that the GI Joe actually seems to have, which is the adult fans. Which Retaliation I said on Twitter during the week, is like Retaliation is like somebody kicked in the studio door and said, "This time actually make a GI Joe movie." Yeah, because that's what it is. It's a real American Hero movie, and it's like GI Joe. I mean. I don't have anything against the franchise, but it does seem to be one that trades entirely on its adult fans.
And I am one of those fans.
Blaster, notwithstanding. Yeah, no, and I have nothing against the fans either. I'm just saying that, they try, but God love them. The franchise, I mean.
So they're showing a bot shot commercial, which apparently is in the Creo attitude.
That's good. What, like a fun one, like jokey.
Ant quote Starscream is using the phrase "booyah."
I could go out of my house now and buy bot shots. What is up with that? I could go out. I could buy bot shots. I could buy the full. No, but I live in the UK, and I could buy the full assortment of Creo. Why can't I get a first edition Starscream?
Okay.
Because they don't love you, McFeely.
Okay, there's an online version of bot shots. I did not know this. There's an
online game component.
Okay, now I have to have these.
I'm getting a Starscream in mail pretty soon.
I think I realized this week that I've transcended the need for extraneous merchandise. I just get the toys. I mean that in a bad sense. It's just I have nowhere to put it, and mind you, I'd buy some rescue pieces.
It's Sentinel.
Click. Okay. So this is the Hasbro presentation that's going on now then? Yes. Yeah. Happening now, okay. I didn't think I would make it home before it was finished.
Oh, no.
Plenty of time.
Okay, let me actually turn on the live feed here. Try and get caught up.
And I just want to point out that the San Diego Comic-Con shockwave is just proof that Primus is real and he loves us. Each and every one of us.
Oh. Gosh, there are 44 bot shots to collect.
Oh!
I'm sure there'll be more than that before the line ends.
Oh yeah, that's
or if it ends up like a Tactics, less.
Yes.
Yes, this does seem like the newer Tactics, but actually being produced at a time when the Transformers brand is strong enough to support it.
Yeah,
it's also a thing that may be a little more interactive for the kids.
But the problem with the thing I liked about Tactics was the fact that it was that
they clicked when you moved them.
It was the fact that it was sort of cross product line or cross assortment. It wasn't just Transformers.
It was Star Wars.
That was a thing, but
so, I mean that doesn't apply here. So.
Oh, they're showing right now a chase. There's going to be chase figures and the clear chase figures and things in the bot shots assortment. They're showing an acid storm right now.
I'd rather have a chip chase figure.
Well, you know, actually, that would work with the wheelchair and all.
Yeah. Oh, they're moving on to Generations.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And all the ears perk up.
Generations.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, come on, TweetDeck.
Yes. And nobody's saying anything yet.
Yes. Okay.
Generations, it's canceled. Goodbye.
There's the exclusive look they've received at something. They're probably going to lead with the... Actually, I don't know what they're going to lead. Probably lead with Optimus Prime. Probably finish with Bruticus.
We're getting a repaint of G2 Optimus.
That would be awesome.
No. John,
I'm starting to think that the Bruticus molds probably aren't included. If the count of 8 is accurate, they start.
Then they're all accounted for already.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm feeling like maybe the Bruticus molds aren't counted in it. Like maybe they'd be sold in a set or something. I would love to. They're showing a trailer for the game now, so we'll be waiting a second yet. Presumably the same one we saw already with the pretentious indie pop rock. Yeah, I'm wondering if the Bruticus ones are counted in the...
Probably.
In the 8 molds. If the 8 molds count is accurate, because, I mean, beyond that we know Prime, Jazz, and... one other one, didn't we get told?
Shockwave, wasn't it?
Shockwave, thank you, yes. That would be 8. We'll see now. I mean, I would be hard-pressed to believe there won't be a Grimlock, as I'm sure everybody said.
Yeah, there has to be a Grimlock.
He is being...
these first 8 might just be the first assortment too.
Yes, that's true.
Well, no, I'd be amazed if there were 8 in a single case.
We've gotten a total of 4 good Grimlocks ever. We got the original.
generous.
We got the G1 Grimlock, the original. We got the G2 Turquoise Grimlock.
No, if you want to count that as a separate one.
We got Masterpiece, and we got the not the Fast Action Battler, the Activator Prime animated Grimlock. I like that one.
You're not going to count the main animated figure?
No, it sucks. And I almost counted the classic Action Master. The classic Pretender Grimlock, because I have a soft spot in my heart for that toy. But it honestly does suck.
It is a Pretender.
But I do like the Activator's Grimlock, I have to admit. And I like the Turquoise Grimlock because it's turquoise.
It's funny when you think about it how many Grimlocks we have actually had. Because, it doesn't feel like that many, if you know what I mean. Because Grimlock
I get you.
He has no mass media presence outside of comics and what little he got in the animated cartoon.
So he's been released what? So we got G1, then we got Classic Pretenders, then we got the Kmart version of that, which was the toy without the shell. Yeah. We got the G2. We got the G2 in the G1 colors. We got it.
Miss an Action Master there too.
Yeah, Action Master. How many colors did the G2 Grimlock come in? 4? 3?
Not sure.
Like you said, Action Masters. We got the Energon Grimlock. We got Beast Wars Grimlock.
Beast Wars
Grimlock? It was a repaint of Dinobot, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of the Armada Dinobots for some reason. Where my head was.
Armada, pardon me. I said Energon.
Matter of fact, they're 2 separate Beast Wars repaints of Grimlock, weren't they?
Oh, really? I can only
There was the Dinobot repaint, and there was the...
There was the Dinobots line, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think there was a Grimlock in there.
No, I don't think there was.
In the one that went alongside Armada, there was a Grimlock off the Dinobot mold.
Yeah. So
that's what
there are two Grimlocks off the Dinobot mold.
Ah. Well, they must all suck.
Insecticons. Apparently there's going to be Insecticons in full for Cybertron.
Masterpiece Grimlock is basically borderline amazing. And, yeah.
Alternators, of course. And Titanium.
Forgot about the Titanium.
And the mouse that transformed as well.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the wiki now at this stage.
Okay, so the Generations thing was just a tease. They're going into fall Cybertron show-off right now.
We
only got a few minutes.
Into Generations toys.
I think it's a given, the fact that they turned it into a tease and went straight into full of Cybertron is, for a fact now that Generations will be mostly full of Cybertron.
Yeah, they're going to focus on that.
Surprises me a little, to be honest. I don't... It's not that I don't care for the video games, but I don't fall over myself for them the way a lot of fans do.
I haven't even
don't
finished
think the aesthetic is anything to get bothered about. They all transform into, to borrow a quote from somebody I was chatting to the other day, crumpled boxes of nothing. And Yeah, I just don't fall over myself. You know, the Bruticus is nice because of what it represents, but I don't think War for Cybertron is not the amazing revisitation of Generation 1 fiction we have always been waiting for, or anything like that, just because Soundwave pumped an Energon cube out of his chest like in the cartoon. You know, it's a moderate, it's a decent game that I don't think deserves a full toy line behind it if that's truly where we're going. I mean, they turn into lumps. But I recognize that I am not.
Oh, come on. The War for Cybertron Bumblebee toy is, like, amazing.
Says who?
I'm joking. I'm lying through my
It's a pet egg.
It's the worst thing. It is a pet egg.
Cybertron figures what we got, but...
It's a big yellow ball of frustration, more important.
Yeah, I have transformed it 0 times.
That is exactly the correct number to be transformed.
Yes. Waiting for news.
Thrilling viewing for the listeners at home.
Gameplay as Bruticus, apparently, was the last thing TFU.info posted.
Huh. That's cool. Now, if they could make that, like, innovative and, you have to split off and you can select which character you follow and stuff.
Oh, man, that would be awesome.
But it's probably just going to be, I'm Bruticus, I'm going to knock holes and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what it'll be. Oh, are the Protecticons in this one? I forgot to ask that.
Apparently not.
Darn it. Of course I know it's Protectobots. It's a smarmy comment about the first game when they the developer mentioned the Protecticons. I went way too far with that joke.
You bought a domain name, Brian.
I bought a domain name, which no one ever actually typed in, so...
Apparently, Bruticus has a flamethrower and a sonic pain wave.
That sounds pretty awesome. I don't know what it means.
Oh my god, they really Sonic Painwave was actually the name of a combat achievement in the first War for Cybertron game as well. I only noticed it because they seem to have a love for it, but it was one of R.I.D. Megatron's attack names.
Was it?
Yes. Maybe a dose of my Sonic Painwaves will change your mind.
Yeah. Are you sure that was Megatron and not Cookie Monster?
And he also uses blades as a shield.
Yeah, it's because swords make excellent shields, I have to say.
Oh, yeah. Depends on whether you're in an anime or not.
Well, yes, that's what I was thinking
is true.
too. But if you're in an anime, a wooden sword is the most effective object you can ever possess.
It depends how fast you spin it.
Yeah. Well, I always liked that in one of the Gundam video games, the ball and chain Gundam hammer could be spun fast enough to be used as a shield too. Because that makes perfect sense.
Which one was that?
The Versus games.
I never did that. Of course, I didn't use the Gundam hammer most of the time because it was...
Oh, you should have. It was actually pretty good when you're at a low level in the game. It would usually take out the weaker enemies in one shot.
They've just gone into another video of apparently the arc leaving.
Yeah, it turns out they're sick of the game too.
Yeah. Okay.
It'd be funny that if right at the end of the game they get chased by the Nemesis and then it just ends on the meteor shower. They're going to collide!
No, I mean, they released that timeline, didn't they, through some website? I've already forgotten what thing it was. That implies we probably will see at the end of the game the two ships falling through a space bridge portal together. And then going off to star in Exiles, basically. The fall.
I'm sorry, I'm sort of here looking at the Shockwave Battle Android Trooper and drooling.
Do you need a moment, Brian?
Yeah, I probably should disconnect for a second.
He needs all day, I think.
Because
Oh my
otherwise it's
God.
going to be embarrassing, because then after a little while all we can be able to hear from Brian is
Oh, so, I thought that was just feedback on my headphones. Oh.
now he's looking for his cigarette.
No.
Okay, they're showing toys now: Prime, Jazz, and Shockwave.
Okay. What do you expect?
So, think we're going to see anything besides Bruticus and Optimus Jazz Shockwave? Any other Fall of Cybertron stuff? Predictions?
I'm not expecting anything.
It looks like Optimus, Jazz, and Shockwave will themselves completely constitute Wave 1.
No, that would be the same as the previous wave when there was just the 3 toys in it.
Hmm.
So plus Bruticus, that's 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh, man. Wave 2 is Blast Off, Vortex, and Brawl.
oh, the cheeky bastards!
Oh,
That's what Ben says. Ant says Bruticus is Wave 2. We've got...
So they've broken it up, basically.
Oh, that's gonna lead to nightmare situations.
Didn't we have the same thing with the Energon combiners where some stuff wasn't available till like a wave or two later?
Yes.
Oh, I got mine from the Takara version, so they were in a box set. Yeah, I forgot. I'm like, oh, that came in a box set in Japan.
It's gonna be.
Let's see. Allspark News is reporting that Bruticus's colors are very different than before.
See, Ben's saying that all 5 Combaticons will be Wave 2.
Okay, Ben Verse said it was those 3. He looks like he corrected himself. Okay, that's good. It's all the same wave. That's a good thing. Except what's going to be short back.
Yeah, what's going to get shortchanged? Except I still think it's possible that it will be one of each Bruticus component and then reruns of the Wave 1 assortment.
That would make sense. Yeah. That would also suck for finding them all.
Would be 8 total for a single case of 8 figures. That would make sense.
Yeah.
It's going to be hellish again.
Oh, they're doing 13 figures altogether for 2012. So that's actually... Bruticus would be in addition to the 8 originally
And we've
that
lost
way.
it.
Plus 2?
XV's. I am.
XV is fine on
mine.
mine.
What?
Oh, now
Okay, good.
Now he's choking up. Yeah.
Cool.
What's the matter?
You weren't.
We completely lost you.
Yeah.
And
sorry.
There are 13 figures for fall 20.
General Techno is basically put in all caps now. The 13!
Oh yeah.
That's
Say
exclusive to
D13
these
figures for
figures.
fall 20.
What? More than 40 figures potentially in Generations coming?
No, I don't know what the
Ant and Ben both said it. No pictures,
Generations coming back in a big way for 2013. 8 in the fall, over 40 for 2013.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Well, there's no movie in 2013, so gotta be honest.
And they already have exhausted 75% of the Prime cast at that stage, so I suppose.
I'm not going to get overly excited about the fact that it's 40 plus, because how many of those are necessarily going to be original molds?
How many of those were you able to find?
Fully half of them will be Seekers, so...
Yeah, and then the world's going to end like in December, and then we'll be like, God damn.
Okay, so
yeah,
that is
just means we get rid of a repaint of Bruticus, that's all.
Well, so Generations will probably become Universe, what Universe was, when it was just basically innovative, novel repaints of stuff.
Yeah.
They're not just repainting. I mean, imagine
There were some
they'll
new
be...
toys.
Yeah, it doesn't say they aren't stressing 40 new figures. They are just saying 40 figures. But the 8 count is the 5 Combaticons, Prime, Jazz, and Shockwave for fall of this year. And then 2013 will be the year of Generations.
God.
I'd say rough estimate 20 to 25 new molds out of all that.
Seems fair.
That would be awesome.
Sounds bad.
That's still great.
All I ask is that it's not all fall of Cybertron.
March the 1st is the release date for Prime Toys, apparently, according to TFU.info.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Very
I'm excited
interesting.
about that.
Started seeing in fall of 2012, just the tip of the iceberg, apparently.
General Techno in the chat has just made the very good point that the things we might see among the 40 could be the unused repaints and retools that we know about.
Almost certainly.
Yeah,
like Lecter from Perceptor and the Lugnut retool and the other heads.
That would make me very happy to get those.
Mm.
Yeah,
I would make the idea of 14 figures for this line a bit more
that we didn't get.
understandable. Rumble and Frenzy. Wow, you never even thought. Yeah, please.
Yeah. Damn you.
The only problem is they're going to have to either reintroduce the Voyager assortment for Generations, which they have not done so far, or we are going to lose some of those remold potentials.
I would say they probably will if they're talking 40 figures.
You would think, but it's hard to say. The Voyagers keep going up in price. They might become unmarketable.
G.I. Joe is coming up.
Oh, well, I don't care anymore.
Yeah. All right, peace out.
Well, that's good news. Nothing surprising. Nothing we haven't heard or seen before, except for that last news. But that's good news.
So Peter is on chat. He wants to know if there's anything. Do we have any questions? Any clarification?
Did we say we saw or didn't see a vehicle mode of the Maximus Prime?
Maximus.
There is no picture on the club's gallery.
Optimus Maximus.
Yeah.
Thank God there's going to be people who don't go to BotCon so that we can have someone to relay stuff to.
And the question becomes, what are they going to show us at BotCon?
Yeah.
Some next year.
What were showing last year.
I would imagine that part of what they'll end up showing at BotCon is like development slides of some of next year's Generations.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So Peter said that he has a battle mode that can hold up to 9 figures.
Did they see it though?
He said he saw it. Yeah.
Okay. Does it look like a laid down robot?
Yes,
We'll say bits to the Twitter.
So my family on Facebook are probably wondering, why is Brian's picture of a green and purple thing?
Well,
Thomas, your new work uniform.
Yes.
Tell me you've moved into a hazmat collection.
Yes. That sounds like a rewarding field, actually. So as Ben pointed out in Twitter, 2014 is the 30th anniversary of Transformers.
Oh, well, that's a perfect time to have Generations take such focus then, because you
really it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense coming up on the anniversary like that.
So they didn't reveal too much about what the overall toys will be. So I think that puts to bed how much info you're gonna get from BotCon.
Oh God, I'm going to be 40 when Transformers is 30.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just thinking. Also, old.
We'll not be quite there yet, but well, this sounds like a good proper anniversary celebration after the last two didn't work out so well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't mean that in a bad sense, but what was our last anniversary was the year of Revenge of the Fallen. I mean, admittedly, that was the year the media blitz was at its highest that year. We got the most toys, the most amount of ancillary media,
and the worst movie of the three.
Yeah, and then the last anniversary before that, 20th, was Energon. Yeah, so this sounds like they might actually, might actually be a decent celebration of the brand for a change.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to say we're going to see it.
Go ahead, Phil.
What, Phil?
I predict we're going to see for 30th anniversary a Transformers Prime masterpiece, Optimus.
Probably get a masterpiece hot shot.
Well, okay, they'll do that, but since it'll only be in Japan, it'll just be a like detailed paint version of the weaponizer Optimus. Well, they did that with the movie masterpieces, so it's not without precedent.
Yeah, but those things were like deserving of that.
50 figures, Allspark says. I'm assuming this is for G.I. Joe.
I would have to assume so.
Yeah, they're on the G.I. Joe now.
For Joe San Diego Comic Con exclusive figures with vehicles.
I probably should follow, like, G.I. Joe website.
There's RH_tweets, Generals Joe's.
What's on Joe Mind?
Joe Mama.
Joe Public.
So Ben is saying that the G.I. Joe line for this movie is going to be leaner and meaner, so it looks like you're taking the Dark of the Moon approach with it. Meaning, of course, that half the toys won't ever come out in the U.S.
No, but meaning what, though?
We'll keep an eye on Argos.
I imagine it means you're going to like focus more in on the core characters in the movie and not do so much under that brand otherwise, like what happened with Rise of Cobra. Yeah, they're probably going to scale it back so that most of the stuff can come out. Probably not, but the stores probably want that.
Four Retaliation San Diego Comic-Con figures in one vehicle.
I think.
So I take it that. Go ahead, Rob. Sorry.
I think on the GI Joe Collectors Club page, I think that Lady J at the bottom of the page was one of the Comic-Con figures.
Was it
New York Comic-Con?
Oh.
So, I take it that Shockwave is like a combined Transformers G.I. Joe exclusive for SDCC.
I would say so, like the Starscream for last year.
Well, wasn't there a G.I. Joe Transformers something last year?
Well, actually, no. Well, it was
yeah, we had the plane with Cobra Commander.
Yes, the Matrix Prime.
Everybody just kind of forgot about that one afterward.
It sucked. So Peter says that it's sort of like a laid down Optimus Prime. It's like he bent over backwards and his entire body opens up to a convention. So it's like a pretender shell laying on the floor.
I'll have to see it.
Picking out at all angles.
Yeah, I'll have to see it, but that doesn't instill a lot of confidence.
Frankly, I mean, I think the Cyberverse stuff from Prime is really nailing it this year. Even from what little of what we've seen, I'm very impressed by it. I think Dark of the Moon really succeeded in legitimizing that size class as its own thing with its own play pattern, instead of just like a whole small world, a whole separate thing. Whereas before, Legends were just these little versions of characters because they're cheap, and that was all. Dark of the Moon really succeeded, I think, in legitimizing that size class, and Prime is taking it and running with it. I mean, they've got cartoon-accurate, character-specific accessories that none of the mainline toys have. You know, they're really rocking it.
Zartan has glowing eyes.
Light piping, battery, or just like...
It's just a
color.
It's just a vague thing that's just popped up on here. Zartan has light piping and multiple heads.
Huh.
Oh.
That
makes sense.
Heads or masks?
Yeah, Phil, tell Ben to keep tweeting like mad. I want to know.
This is all coming. This is all coming from tfu.info here. That's literally the last thing I read. A whole lot of other stuff's come up, but basically Zartan will have the hood. He'll have glowing eyes and multiple heads. It's the way it described it as.
All Spark News has described it as masks, so we'll see.
Heads would be better.
Actually, mentioning G.I. Joe and masks, I would love to see more mask crossover figures.
Yeah. You and 7 other nerds on the internet.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Miles Mayhem! I'll have a repaint of his brother. Yay!
I would actually buy a Miles Mayhem, mind you.
I'd only get a Miles Mayhem if he looks exactly the same way he looked in the cartoon.
Yeah, big and fat. You wouldn't want your standard G.I. Joe body. You'd want a big
Yeah.
fat.
What I want is some sort of...
type.
What I want is some sort of either Inhumanoids, Battle Beasts, or Visionaries crossover or homage. That would make me very happy.
Someday I'll get my Centurions. That's what.
If they could get Visionaries into the Joe line, I would be totally impressed.
I mean,
That would be.
And Humanoids was not a big toy line. They could totally do all of those in G.I. Joe in one wave.
I'm going to put it out here now. Give us a gem G.I. Joe figure.
Yes!
Yeah, where's that?
Yeah.
We need the Cold Slither Misfits playset. Come on.
Oh, God. Would want. Okay.
If anything says Comic-Con exclusive.
Flint has a beret and a zip-lining accessory.
I love that they have the stipulated beret.
Yes. Man, I keep, in Ben's tweets, he keeps putting the hashtags. And I keep wanting to think that's like a hyperlink, because I want to see the picture so bad.
So, Ray Stevenson likeness on Firefly has clear forearms, arms light up when connected to sled. That's kind of weird.
What, Firefly?
Yeah.
What?
That's what Ben tweeted. Arms light up when connected to sled. That's kind of...
Ben's just now. Ninja Duel, Snake Eyes, and Storm Shadow have the ability to run on lines, part of WV2 homage on Storm Shadow.
But so Firefly's job is to blow stuff up and hide. How is having glowing arms going to help him hide in the dark?
Maybe his arms are the explosives.
Oh yeah, he's like the human bomb.
Yeah, completely
We're
reworked.
gonna have a Firefly. We need a barbecue.
We've got a barbecue.
Yeah, but we need another barbecue.
Yeah.
You can't have enough barbecue.
True. An homage to 88 Storm Shadow. We get an homage to 88 Storm Shadow all the time. I don't.
Wait, no, hang on.
another
88
homage
Storm
to
Shadow
88
is the one with all the weird little rectangular camo
Yes.
marks.
It's just posting a lot of stuff that we kind of already guessed, like Bruce Willis is going to be the G.I. Joe, and Lady J's going to be in the film, and there's all this other stuff at the moment. But apparently the Joe Colton figure looks just like Bruce Willis.
Yes, it looks great. I want it.
Yeah, we saw a picture of that on the G.I. Joe Club gallery.
I want to make sure that I think there might be a black repaint of that version of Storm Shadow. I want to make sure that that's not the same one.
I'm glad you said Storm Shadow and not.
Yeah, I was.
Oh yeah, right. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, right. Looks actually looks too damn bloody
Nope,
close.
same
to
Storm
the
Shadow.
three
Darn it.
quarter inch.
Tired of that Storm Shadow.
Just an aside, how many people are going to take the New York Comic Con Lady J and repaint it into the failed Wonder Woman TV character?
She's entirely too fully dressed for that.
You know what bothers me that I found out about the new G.I. Joe movie, and I never went back and looked at the credits, even though he wasn't referenced in the credits. But I really, seriously, totally thought that Brendan Fraser was Flint in the 09 movie.
It's
and he's
John D.
not.
Burnett.
Yeah, well, he wasn't. So I was hoping that he would be Flint in the movie, but of course he's not.
No, he was Lieutenant Stone, wasn't he? He was a character from Sigma 6.
Yes, that's exactly who he was.
I don't like the look of that Alley Viper.
The Alley Viper is just awful looking.
Yeah.
Generals Joe's tweeted that Lady J will not be New York Comic Con exclusive. According to the Hasbro presentation, she'll be in Wave 3.
Ah, okay.
More ninjas. Ooh, it would be cool if we got it like
Whoa, no! They
Really?
can't use the name. They've lost the rights to use the name Jinx.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought as much when I saw all the figures not using that name. It's
Kim Marachikage.
yeah, it's kind of sad
Can they
because they
just-
seem to have like 5 of her in there and they can't use her.
They call her Jinx in the movie?
Can't they just call her Sergeant Jinx?
Yeah. Or Ninja Jinx. Or Jinx G.I. Joe Ninja.
Ninja Consultant Jinx.
Yes!
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Dragon Ninja. Yeah, I'm tired of ninjas. If I get ninjas, I
you
want
better not put a CGI Joe Retaliation now.
if with ninjas, I want well, I mean, we are getting Slice, I think, in the subscription service, so we can get Dice as well. That would be cool. I want ninjas that are kind of like goofy looking, like Shebang from the G.I. Joe Ninja Force. Those kind
Or basically any of the ninjas that appeared in the early 90s G.I. Joe line, basically.
Yes.
Any ninjas from G.I. Joe ever that aren't Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow.
Or repaint
Or
thereof.
Jinx.
I don't know, I don't think a bright red unitard is the thing ninjas wear, you know?
New Crimson Guard and Night Viper, okay. New bats, by chance? New bats?
Yeah.
You've got your blinking bat coming your way there, mate.
Yes.
Good luck on spending the bodily organs, of course, to then get that.
It'll be
so you rightfully deserve.
It'll be about $50. It's not going to be that expensive. Sky
God,
Striker's
if I
$50.
could pay that much for a 3 3/4 inch Joe figure, I think I would be. I wouldn't be around. I wouldn't be alive anymore.
Oh, are you talking about the subscription toy or the San Diego Comic Con toy?
The San Diego Comic Con.
No, I
one.
mean Sky Striker and Timber Commander is $50 US, so I mean it wasn't expensive. It's only $15 more than retail for the normal Sky Striker, and substantially more awesome.
Man, you know, G.I. Joe is just thrilling, isn't it?
I love G.I. Joe. I think this is awesome. Ninja 3-packs! Oh my god, that's amazing! I love it!
Ninja G.I. Joe! What? Oh, who knew? Who saw it coming?
Hopefully we'll get some Star Trek news.
Oh, that's true, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Attention, toys to not be shit this time. News ends.
Well, you know, it was interesting to be reading the press statement for Hasbro announcing they'd acquired the license. The action figure part of it was very, like, afterthought. Well, no, I mean, if you read it, it really is like that. You know, the first thing they talk about is having the Creo sets, and then they talk about role play toys, and then finally, oh yeah, action figures too.
But no bastard wants Star Trek action figures. Well, by bastard, I really mean child.
Like, I have several Star Trek action figures.
I understood it to mean that, McFeely, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no child is actually going to want a bunch of Star Trek action figures. Yeah, people in Star Trek for children is in the ships and.
So I have a Morn, I have a Garak, I have a Mirror Spock.
I'm pretty sure you get a cream.
Are you a child?
I have all good things Riker. I have lots of Star Trek action figures.
I want Star Trek figures so I can like put them all around a board table and I can reenact debates from the show.
If I could get a Captain Jellicoe, that would be even better.
Everybody needs a Ronnie Toth action figure.
Oh, Riker.
I have an old gray bearded Riker action figure. That's amazing.
That would be exciting, actually, if they do go into other aspects of Star Trek. You know, who wants a Creon blinking Captain Riker? You know.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if Hasbro is de-emphasizing the action figure part of it, they're doing the right thing with the Star Trek license.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And it's totally the reason why they're doing it as well. I mean, you got to bring in the kids into the thing because this is supposed to be the next generation of people they want to bring into this new Star Trek. So I can totally understand why they're doing it.
And McFeely is exactly right. McFeely is exactly right. Kids don't really want Star Trek figures. They want guns. They want sticks to hit each other with. And they want, they kind of want Legos.
Hasbro could have made the first movie's worth of Star Trek toys, and they still wouldn't have sold. They would have still sat there on the shelf the same year as all the Terminator Salvation toys sat there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But those things sucked.
2009 was not a good year for... 2009 was a bad year for tie-in toys, just like all around. You know, you had Terminator Salvation, you had Star Trek 2009, and you had Kamen Rider Dragon Knight all at once. And you can still go into any Toys R Us and find all three of those lines on the shelf in 2012.
Toys R Us is doing a pretty good job of clearing those out for like nothing. The Star
Yeah,
Trek
but people still won't buy them for nothing.
No, Admiral, we can't interfere in these people's lives. Yes, we can. We have to save them.
We have to save them from themselves.
Because truly man is the greater monster.
We have to give them a chance.
The Prime Directive says otherwise.
You know what always bugged me with the original Playmates Next Generation line as a kid? They didn't do an Enterprise that could separate into the two pieces.
Oh yeah, you could. That's easy. Just whip. You're good.
I mean, I actually had to go and get a big, expensive Erdl model kit to get an Enterprise that could split the saucer section off.
You know what the cost of a hacksaw is? That's like nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wanted to be able to put it back together again later.
That's what glue is for.
Glue or Velcro.
Ooh. Yeah, Velcro is a great idea.
But it just seems like such a missed play pattern opportunity when designing the toy. Of course, it is Playmates, and that's what they're all about. But
you're just not inventive enough, XP. That's what it is.
No, you mean I'm not destructive enough?
Well, yeah. Well, and you know.
I know destruction goes along with invention, but you know, it's not
Destruction
exactly.
is the mother of invention.
Especially
we
in
have these
house.
wheels. No, we gotta bring them back in time.
Okay.
Some bad news from Ben. Twitter said he's tweeted too much, so he's shut out of his account.
Oh, jeez, really? No, Twitter did that. Twitter did that.
Yeah, so he's IMing me some stuff via Gmail chat right now. It's like,
oh wow.
He could come on live. We could call him, and he could tell us stuff, from the floor.
I doubt they're going to want him to be taking phone calls during the presentation.
Yeah. But we can pass along, info.
He says, okay. Bravo, Vehicle Wave 1 Cobra Fang boat with Swamp Viper, Ninja Commando 4x4 with Snake Eyes. He says the figures are less articulated, so you can have a figure with a nice vehicle. That's where some of those figures look like Kenner 1982 Star Wars toys. It's probably a cost thing. They wanted a nice figure and a nice vehicle, but couldn't quite give you a full articulation.
We never get nice figures and nice vehicles. That's pretty rare.
Cost cutting again. Well, at least it ain't like those little Ranger toys that come along with the Zords, because they're very, very articulate. Yeah.
No.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Wave 2
Am I in
is...
denial? Yeah.
Wave 2, Tread Ripper tank with clutch in July. Ghost Hawk 2 with Duke. It has a zipline accessory in the bottom to raise up a figure. That'll be Wave 1 in the June. It's inspired by the Tomahawk.
Awesome.
Cobra Hiss tank with Trooper. I also saw that might have been Cobra Commander. Someone else tweeted that. I don't know for sure. Wave 2, July 2012. Delta Vehicle Assortment. Ninja Combat Cruiser with Snake Eyes, which is missile launching, opening doors. I'm sorry, not Snake Eyes, Night Fox. 10-inch Ninja Commandos on shelf in June. Roadblock and Snake Eyes will have sound zone quick draw weapons action. Roadblock has been trained by Snake Eyes in the story.
What?
That's what Ben tweeted. Battle Cat, a blaster on shelf June 2012. Blaster blades, handle detaches and blade is revealed. Blade of Justice in June. Ninja Chucks in August 2012. What does that mean, Ben?
You slip over to describing the new Thundercats product. Battle Cattle Launcher.
Wow, Ant just tweeted.
Cattle launcher.
Ant's going to special hell. What child doesn't want 10 inches of Dwayne Johnson? He says.
Oh.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you so much.
No, that wasn't Ben. That was Ant. TFU info. And tweeted, no one has mentioned this, but there's something on a table under a black cloth. Ant guesses it's Star Wars related. So there's something big to be revealed here, in some toy line. But probably Star Wars, because that's probably going to be the last thing they show today.
Or it'll be the prototype Star Trek Creon ships.
Yeah.
Built out of spare Transformers parts. It'll look exactly like this, but be mostly one color.
It'll look like a Deathy Masterpiece Rodimus alt mode.
Jokes only 3 of us get.
Yes.
I don't get that one.
You need to go look at his YouTube channel.
Yes,
No,
the real Deathy has a YouTube channel.
No way.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's real.
Does he
real and
talk
it's spectacular.
Yes. He sounds nothing
Does
like
he
you would
talk
think.
like he posts?
No.
I am here, Joe.
He talks
This
like
is-
this. Hey, I'm Deathy. This is Deathy from Alt Toys Transformers, and I am looking here with Masterpiece Rodimus. And he comes up with these awful fake Deathy modes that are just. It's like this is like Masterpiece Rodimus. So he puts his legs, and his legs are out, and his front's like the car mode, and it's kind of like some sort of obscure Japanese manga mode or something. It doesn't make any sense, but it's worth it. Yes, I will send you the link. It's amazing. It's some amazing
I
stuff.
will never watch it. I don't think I could. I think that would ruin the illusion.
Yeah, it kind of
Can
does.
it really be the real Deathy, the
It is.
original Deathy, one of the 17?
It's the real Deathy. There's no question about it.
But how can we know that? Sure, is the current Deathy even the real Deathy?
Yes, it is.
Proof! Citation needed.
No, McFeely, this is one of those things you just have to know in your heart is true. Search your feelings, McFeely.
It's
You
like
know this is the real Deathy.
The real
Okay.
Deathy is on the Transformers Collectors Club, and it's the real him. I know his real name and where he lives. It's the real Deathy.
That's not stalkery. Okay, Ben says that there's a story behind Destro and Shockwave. Basically,
Well, certainly the amount of stuff would imply.
Shockwave, his thing comes with Destro and a bat. Destro and Shockwave strike a deal. Cash for Energon.
Okay.
That sounds about right.
So, yeah, so it looks like they're putting some thought into it other than just, hey, it's a hiss with Shockwaves.
But it comes with Destro and a bat and all that extra stuff as well. That's a right little set that's going on
Oh
there.
yeah, I'm seeing elsewhere that the bat was intended to be in Constructicon colors specifically. So
I can kind of see that.
yeah.
Yeah, with the I see that. I can see it.
The color of the bat may be a little fluorescent for it, but I can see where they were going with it.
Yeah.
Too bad it's not in G2 Constructicon colors. Yellow and orange.
Okay, so from the floor, Peter is there. He said someone farted something fierce, and it's permeating the entire floor for the last.
That's
half hour.
awesome. That's amazing.
Fantastic. This is the true live Toy Fair experience right here.
Right. And what's great is nobody's gonna say anything. They're just gonna keep looking around at each other.
Well, okay.
There's
There's
the bat is colored like a Constructicon. It's not G2, it's Constructicon colors.
It's amazing.
Yeah. There's a comic book store in Nashville that I go to look for toys every time I go to Nashville. And the newer location I found, which was nearby one of the restaurants I go to, it's pretty small, and the bathroom is kind of right there. And the first time I went to it, somebody walked out of that bathroom, and I'm telling you, I could not breathe for 15 minutes.
Awesome.
He's probably 700 pounds. He collects comics, for God's sake. I mean, I like 700 pounds, and my farts are atrocious.
But it's just like the true comic book store experience at that point.
We are gonna have so much fun going to BotCon, Brian.
In the car together.
Apparently, because they're going into Star Wars news now, they're going to have light-up lightsabers on the 3 3/4-inch toys.
Really? That's cool.
Oh.
That's new.
Galactic Hunter says that the cloak thing is the MMT.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And what's an MMT when it's at home?
Something
The battle droid.
That's the big.
The battle droid deployer thing from Phantom Menace.
Is it in 3D?
Yeah, well. Yeah. Ask Peter if the toy is in 3D.
Never going to own it, happy it exists.
Say what, Rob?
I said, like I said before, never going to own it, happy it exists.
Ah.
And it was with that a silence descended.
It was so profound.
Yes, it's with this thrilling The Phantom Menace news that our coverage dies.
Talking about
Phantom Menace news.
I actually watched The Phantom Menace last night.
You
But
sick
why?
It was in the comfort of my own house, and we had the riff tracks playing. It's fantastic.
Oh, that's okay. That
Yeah, there's a toy line for, oh no, the Trade Federation has taken us over. We need to negotiate.
Why are those
like
toys
each
under
figure
the
is equipped with
line?
like reactive sound chips, and each one has like a filibuster and a block. The contact with one another.
It'd be really.
what was it? What was it? The figure of the Jimmy Smits character, where the package call out was Republic Senator.
Oh yeah.
Or care.
It's too bad it's not like it's always patterned after the American like Congress, which is way more boring than like British Parliament too. Because
Not pre-Civil War, dude.
I know, like pre-Civil War, people were beating each other with canes. Now it's all like, I'm very disappointed with what you said, and I think that we should not. But I always hear like the British Parliament on like NPR, and it's always like, it's great, love it. Yeah, we have that on C-SPAN all the time. That would be great.
Submarine with scuba clone trooper. That sounds interesting.
Oh God.
Sandtroopers.com had a picture of that a week or two ago. Just saw that.
Well, I don't follow Star Wars anyway, so.
Yeah.
We want to use this opportunity to plug our different shows.
Yeah. So, Radio Free Cybertron is the original Transformers internet radio show, one of the world's first podcasts, and it's pretty freaking awesome. It's hosted by me, Brian Kilby, with JD Church, XV, Rob Clay, Peter Van, Amy Morgan, and Rob Springer. It's awesome. Tune in.
We say so. Just ask us. We'll tell you.
It's like you had that on tape, just waiting for.
I say it every week. So
He sits in front of a mirror every night and practices for a couple of hours.
I'm a professional. I do radio for a living, sort of. So I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional broadcaster.
You do radio to fund your caffeine habit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about the extent. But for those of you who are tuning in and not aware, Radio Free Cybertron is one of the world's first podcasts. We've been online since 1999. Beat that.
Because you can't.
You can just record these and just put them on the soundboard.
So, in reference to Comic-Con Shockwave, Proto Man on Twitter has said that here's the more fiction-friendly list of inclusions. Destro really comes with Soundwave, Enemy, the red cassette, Wing Thing in orange, and the captured Ramhorn in brown.
No, presumably he's making that up.
Oh, of course he's making that up, but I happen to agree.
It's based on the colors of the tips, because the tips are kind of odd colors. Red, orange, and brown.
I was wondering about that.
But you know what? I could see that.
Yeah.
Well, except for maybe to be honest, I don't think even I could ever see Hasbro acknowledging the existence of stripes.
Apparently, according to General Techno, the MTT is motorized and works with the vintage folding Zords.
Droids.
Oh, Zords? Droids!
Droids.
Oh, okay.
You know what it is I'm waiting for Bandai, so I've got Zords in the brain. But meanwhile, in Gotham City, otherwise known as Twitter, apparently has 20 droids in Obi-Wan.
Wow.
4 articulated battle droids and 16 that are pre-posed.
Room for 20. Or does it come with 20?
I would assume that's room for 20.
That's tfu.info, sort of slightly. It just says has 20 droids in Obi-Wan.
No, it does have 20 pieces, but only 4 are fully posable figures. The others are 16 fixed pose
cardboard
battle pose droids.
Ah.
That MTT toy has a motorized rack. I know I always look for that myself.
Heck yeah. I'm more excited now.
It's a motorized
rack? That sounds great. Sign me up.
Press the button to see the motorized rack. You know, some people would just pay good money to see a rack, but didn't know you had to have a motorized rack.
God.
Well,
Hey, BotCon will be paying to see a rack.
Apparently the rack has one button, open and close.
That's what you want. Convenience. We are very excited about Star Wars.
Yeah, can you feel it?
This is the portion where it's like, okay, can we get past this so we can get some like trade room pictures?
So that we can get people who are actually there to call in.
Yeah, that too.
Let's see, we got Marvel next.
I'm interested in Marvel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could
Especially
be okay.
with the movie line.
But in the meantime, look, it's Cyberverse Depth Charge.
Oh my God, you're right.
Holy God! It's Skyquake.
How did we miss that?
Yeah, it's Skyquake. That's why I was saying earlier about this is Skyquake and looks cool, and everybody's like, oh, whatever.
But it's blue though, and Skyquake is supposed to be green. So
well, that doesn't, you know.
This is Skyquake's brother. You know,
it does
something
look
else.
a hell of a lot like Depth Charge.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does. I will buy it on that basis.
All right, Ben says for Star Wars SDCC exclusive, recreation of a Lost Line look from the Kenner Vault, Carbonite freezing chamber package. 6 articulated single carded figures, 1 from each film, and an exclusive figure. Last figure is new one.
And the deal was what? They came with some kind of mixture that allowed you to encase the figures in carbonite?
Yeah, plaster.
Art
Yeah,
has
like
Star
the
Wars logo
Terminator
on
thing.
top. Vintage Luke Leia art, shuttle with Death Star under and Vader on the bottom. Package is a hexagonal shape, single carded figures inside. These figures will be available on vintage cards after SDCC, just like they handled the Death Star playset last year. And Jar Jar in Carbonite. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
I think Twitter.
Yeah.
Here's
Let's play
real.
Cybertron.
Oh my.
Hey, so on the video here, I have the Cyberverse Depth Charge. Is it Depth Charge? Is that the name? I think sure looks
There's
like
no
Depth Charge.
packaging with it.
He absolutely looks like Depth Charge. Hey, so we're going to end up taking a quick break and come back. We're going to do a station ID, and we'll be taking a break. We'll catch you up on all of the great stuff going on with Star Wars. Oh, God, here in just...
You're watching live coverage of Toy Fair 2012, brought to you by Entertainment News International and Radio Free Cybertron. Fan us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, or join in on the conversation on Google+.
Toy Fair Live, Toy Fair 2012 is presented to you by Radio Free Cybertron and Keyformers.com. We thank Keyformers.com and Entertainment News International for making this possible. Later on, Peter Van from Keyformers and Radio Free Cybertron will be on live to tell us what's going down at Toy Fair. We may also be joined by Anthony Brucali from tfu.info. We'll be back right after this.
Radio Free Cybertron will return after these messages.
I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I play video games.
News and Lagourmet with your hosts, John DeLuna, XB, Weebum, damn right I am, and Rob. Here we go. News and Lagourmet.
You up for a challenge? Let's do it.
return to Radio Free Cybertron.
And we are back. We had to take a break there. Sorry about that. So, Star Wars. We love Star Wars.
So just as an aside, I just mentioned to my wife that there's going to be the 40 generations classics whatever next year. Her response was, "We're going to have to sell a kidney."
Pretty much, yeah. That's going to be the extent of it. So,
what do you get for a kidney these days?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Because you got to get like $500 to get all them toys. So,
yeah, I mean,
40
you get that for a kid?
Surely you can get more than that. I think you get a couple grand for a kidney.
What are your
how much can you
kidneys?
get for a kid?
Mhm.
Like if you know.
Oh yeah.
So anything?
My kidneys are good.
Anything else though, toy wise, showing up right now? Again, I just want to go back to this Cyberverse toy. That absolutely does look like Depth Charge. So that's exciting. That is really exciting.
Fan choice winner is Mara Jade Skywalker.
Fan choice what?
Mara Jade Skywalker. You know from that extended continuity.
No, I know who she is.
They mean a whole lot.
I know who she is. I wonder what she's done.
And my cousin cosplays as Mara Jade, so that will make her very happy.
Star Wars.
Is books, comics, and all that even part of continuity now? George Lucas has just done the whole Clone Wars thing.
They got the 3 level. What do you get? Your 4 or 5 levels of canon. They're canon unless something doesn't contradict them, or does contradict them. Whatever, you know. Blah. Canon. Star Wars.
I used to love Star Wars. Then I actually paid attention.
I not enjoy Star Wars, but I don't. I just watch the films and the Clone Wars.
I mean, I had a lot of the figures when I was a kid, but that was pretty much it.
Oh, my parents are like, traditional Christmas for me was they'd just buy me lots and lots and lots of the old Star Trek figures and vehicles and stuff like that. And I was, you know, I enjoyed the movies and everything like that, but now I just look back at it as the giant cash cow that it is, and it's like somehow you've kind of lost your spirit along the way. Maybe some people will disagree with me with that, but I just like the movies for what they are, you know.
I really don't know where kids stand on Star Wars these days.
It obviously sells, that's for certain.
Yeah, but I mean, well, yeah, it sells, but again, Star Wars is a property that has a colossal adult fan base, which a large proportion of figures are produced to cater towards. And I don't know how much, like, is it like G.I. Joe, where it genuinely does seem to trade on its adult fan base or not? What, you know, I mean, do kids buy Star Wars? I read an immensely depressing article by Peter David today, comic book writer Peter David, where his young daughter enjoyed that. She wanted to go and see the Phantom Menace in 3D, so he made her watch the real 3 films first, and she enjoyed the Phantom Menace more than all 3 of them put together.
Problem is, Chris, is that is the generation, isn't it? Because they're gonna have like Anakin Skywalker and all of that thrown in because they're gonna have it with the Clone Wars cartoon and everything like that.
But this is a girl who had no exposure to Star Wars otherwise.
But as to whether or not kids buy the line, I was in Target yesterday and saw at least one kid buying Star Wars and another kid excitedly explaining to his mother and aunt exactly who Boba Fett is. So yes, kids buy Star Wars.
Yeah,
Kids can Boba Fett is.
Circumstantial, you know.
Yeah, I mean, as for everything else, again, goes back, there's going to be a point where this generation will be the ones that will be into the Star Wars. It will all be about Anakin and young Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon.
That's already what it is. That's Star Wars now, and that's the cripplingly depressing thing for anybody of the old guard at all. Star Wars is Anakin Skywalker and the Clone Wars now. That is Star Wars. It is the world of the prequels. Is Star Wars now.
Yeah. Just remember, hand never shot first, apparently. That's it.
Truck, not monkey.
Yes, because we really wanted to see him as a cold-blooded killer, so... I'm I was sitting there yesterday thinking, I wonder if George's ex-wife came up with that bit, and that is why he is just so adamant about this, or
Yeah, that didn't
if
ever
he
happen.
just
Yeah, but you have
really needs to retire even sooner than he says he's going to retire.
You have to look at this from the other side of this too, though. Okay, so now we don't see Han Solo as a cold-blooded killer, but now poor Greedo is the cold-blooded killer. Whereas before he was just the unfortunate victim of Han Solo being a cold-blooded killer.
Good point, XV. I can't argue that.
He was always the hired muscle of an interplanetary gangster, though.
Well, that doesn't mean he was necessarily going to kill him, though.
He did have that gun. Hey, it's time for the Marvel figures. Maybe there's something interesting.
Okay, so any news that anyone cares about at all?
Apparently it's now Marvel time.
Yes.
Does anybody else look at that helicarrier and think, if we took all the stickers off and all the figures, it would make a lovely hoverboard? Just throwing it out there.
Starting with Spidey.
Of course.
I still need to see the trailer for the new movie. Is it awful?
No, my enthusiasm is steadily increasing for the new Spidey movie.
I want to see it.
I'll see it anyway. I'm going to see Ghost Rider next week, for goodness sake.
Me too. I'm excited about that.
I'm doing my usual stance of trying to avoid all trailers if possible. It's weird of me, I know, but I always just like to just see the movie. Like, I haven't even watched the current Avengers teaser. I haven't watched that at all.
Don't.
Because enough people have been talking about it. All we need is the quote, "We have a Hulk." And that's about it.
Apparently there's going to be a remote-controlled wall-climbing Spider-Man toy.
Ooh. Really?
I can't wait to see how that actually works.
Yeah.
It has suction cups that you have to lick. You put onto the window
and
then
no,
hit the up button.
I remember several years ago, they made RC cars that could drive up the walls. What it was basically just a powered vacuum, like a suction system. So it would pull against the wall.
That sounds like the sort of thing you wouldn't give a child these days, though.
No, probably not, but I could see the Spider-Man working on the same principle, where it's got a suction thing and then like wheels or tracks on the chest. And then the arms and legs just kind of...
Well, speaking of, what about a suction tracks?
Not go in there.
Man.
Very 1997 joke, Brian.
No, I
sorry,
think
if one of the Spider-Man action figures are comic-based, and then we have two are the ones with the movie decos. Yeah, because that worked so well for your last crack at X-Men action figures.
Absolutely.
Well, we now live in a time where I'm looking at my Twitter feed and I see the line "Crazy Debbie Hercules head upgrade," and I'm not at all surprised by it.
Yeah, we saw pictures of that last week.
You are
the Liz is well dressed.
Oh, and now we're moving on to Avengers. Okay, wasn't much there.
Okay. Don't waste time with that.
I suppose I shouldn't get too annoyed about Wave 1 of Spidey figures being comic accurate, because it's not like it's going to hurt the series or anything, because Spider-Man is perennial.
Do we have an official Spider-Man convention where they're going to announce more toys later?
Well, Captain America only got 2 waves either. It just looked like more than Thor, because waves 2 through 4 of Thor, vanished into the ether.
Oh.
Well, when you've only got 4 characters and you just release 7 versions of each of them, like, it's not really a strong basis for a toy line, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, March the 1st seems to be the key, because the Avengers toys are coming out that same date.
Yeah, it's the start of the next quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Next fiscal quarter.
As we stare intently at Twitter.
Waiting.
Yeah.
Waiting for the updates. Come to
That's
us.
about all we
This
have
is
right now.
How the hell does like CNN do this?
This CNN actually just sends a crew and they edit it all together and give you like 30 seconds of this instead of the.
Well, yeah.
Also, CNN is full of a lot more bullshit than we are.
Yeah, that's true. We
How about that?
we
We
don't-
are pretty full of bullshit.
We are.
Yeah, I know. So that should tell you
Okay.
quite a bit.
Okay, Hawkeye dresses a lot like Lizard. Hey?
Let's listen.
Well, that's
Thank
following
you.
up on that follows up on the previous comment that the lizard is well dressed.
Oh, they did say that? I didn't hear that comment.
During the Star Wars discussion, I sat down and put together my Batman Lego set.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
Good job.
That's how much.
You know, speaking of comics, Chris McFeely and I are on a comic book show.
Weren't we supposed to have like commercials?
We've been
to
airing
advertise the other shows.
And we have.
This is the commercial.
Yeah, this is the commercial. Because see, if I had done that commercial, I wouldn't have been able to talk about how Chris McFeely and I are going to become two of the most hated people.
Yeah, we are going to upset some people with our views tomorrow's
I already came up with the perfect solution for that, which is that you and JD just need to do Fanboy versus the two of you this week without Triplet or Nicole. That way there will be no dissenting opinion on the
that neither
podcast.
Triplet nor Lacole will have looked into this situation too much and probably won't have much of an opinion on it.
They'll have a gut reaction. Triplet won't, but Nicole will.
Well, yeah.
So yeah.
See. Yeah, it's
I'm excited.
gonna be interesting. I don't want to. I want to try not to do. The topic is going to be Gary Friedrich's current legal battles with Marvel. By the way, for anybody that's wondering. So if you want to hear our take on that, tune in tomorrow night.
And I'll just say that your conversation yesterday had me riveted for like half the morning.
The ridiculous thing being that the conversation was a good conversation I was having, where it had nothing to do with anything ultimately.
No,
it didn't. Just tweet what you're on about. Yeah, okay.
It was just about the nature of work for hire, but that's not even really the issue at hand. With
No,
this.
not at all.
So
That's what was so fascinating. Is it's like this isn't a conversation that's about something that's not even related to what actually happened in this thing.
I mean, that
According to,
ultimately came about.
XV?
According to Action Figure Insider's Twitter feed, Wave 4 of the Avengers toy line will be nothing but Nick Fury. Or at least that's how I understand this. Or at least that's how I understand this. Wave 2, Iron Man, Cap, Loki. Wave 3, Hawkeye and Black Widow, and a villain to be revealed. Wave 4, Nick Fury.
Meanwhile, we're getting Marvel Jump Starters.
Marvel Jump Starters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jump Starters?
And to continue what XV said, TFU.info said Nick Mother effing Fury L. Jackson figure.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I just want to. I'm just saying. It's like I hope the movie has the line. I'm tired of these mother effing scroll on this
mother effing
helicopter.
6-inch figures for kids, Mighty Battlers, Hulk, Flip and Attack, Cap. That's the jump starter.
Okay. So it just like rolls in and jumps up.
Yeah.
There's an
Yoga flick Captain America. So yeah, no, Fanboy versus tomorrow. We'll be talking about the nature of Gary Friedrich's legal battles regarding Ghost Rider with Marvel.
Yeah.
And if we're saying that we're not on the popular side of this, then you probably already know which side that is.
I'm sure neither of us doesn't have ads for him.
I'll be tuning in. Actually, that was Matt. Sorry. Hey, let's go ahead
Sorry
and
about
take a break while we catch up on some Twitter issues. Twitter is crapping out for most of us. That's where we're getting our news.
Working fine here.
So we'll come back in just a minute.
Radio Free Cybertron will return after these messages.
From the hideous corridors of the Fright Zone come Hordak's agents of evil. Dragstore, part eagle warrior, part deadly vehicle, the demon of speed. Multibot multiplies and retakes 22 movable parts, making for multiple terror. Horde Trooper, the mindless robotic enforcer, he's cracking up. Mantisaur, the gruesome insectoid steed. Hordak rides him through anything. You can complete your evil horde with this gang of destruction, each sold separately. And remember, you can get King Randor free when you buy any free Masters of the Universe figures.
I'm XV, host of Superhero Comics. Every week, Hey Mickey, Paladin, Ken, Fortmax, and I make jokes about your mom, and occasionally talk about Power Rangers, Kamen Rider, and other tokusatsu topics. On the night of Monday, February the 20th, we'll be celebrating our 100th episode with a special live video broadcast. We'll be talking about the finale of Gokaiger, the return of Power Rangers Samurai, and our long-awaited review of Shin Kamen Rider. Follow us on Twitter at superhero_time, and join us at tfradio.net/live at 6:30 p.m. Central Time on Monday, February the 20th, for our Superhero Time 100th episode very special. It's sure to be a train wreck.
Superhero Time, the internet's best tokusatsu podcast about Pokemon, Star Trek, Transformers, and your mom.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the Battle of the Superpowers Collection. Hark! Batman being called to stop a dastardly deed? New from Kenner's Superpowers Collection, the Batmobile figures with power action sold separately.
Got you, Joker. Don't laugh yet. You missed the wall. It's a trap. Activate Batarang. Trouble, Batman? Not my Batmobile. Unleash phase 2.
Is this the end of our heroes in the Batmobile? You decide.
We now return to Radio Free Cybertron.
And we're back. So, Matt's laughing at something.
Nipples on the bat suit.
Yes. What?
Okay, so we're getting Marvel Universe news now. Whirlwind, Grim Reaper, Jackal, and Dormammu for the first time.
Ooh, Dormammu.
Nearly
Yeah, you know his head's on fire.
Yeah, but he's not Ghost Rider, so who knew?
Play School Heroes, 2 packs on shelf March 1st.
Ooh.
Talking Spider-Man, Stunt City, Magnetically Climbed playset. That's
Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yeah,
that's in August and September, apparently.
Oh, and it's Ultimate?
Yeah, Ultimate Spidey, Raven the Hunter, Wade Bill.
In the Marvel Universe assortment.
Current?
Yeah.
Well, is it current Ultimate or is it like the Peter Ultimate? Is it Peter or is it Miles?
I'd like them to do some Miles. I would like it to be Miles.
Well, if it's the one that they mentioned last year, and I'm pretty sure that's when they mentioned Beta Ray Bill and Craven. I think it was still the Peter because Miles was not a thing at that point.
Well, Spidey will apparently have a variant, so it'll probably be both of them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're also doing Astonishing Beast, a new Hulk sculpt, She-Hulk, Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, all of which we saw at Comic-Con last year, I believe.
Green She-Hulk or Red She-Hulk?
I bet it's red.
I'm betting green with a red variant myself.
Oh, that's smart. This is Marvel Legends, is it?
Universe.
Marvel Universe.
Okay.
New Punisher, a Kang.
The Spider-Man variant will be Spider-Man variant.
Paperback-headed variant Spider-Man.
Spidey.
I may have to get that.
Yes, that's the variant of
yeah.
Future Foundation Spider-Man.
I had that. I had that comic when I was a toddler. I loved it.
The bombastic man.
That was John Byrne era, wasn't it? Around about that time.
Yes, that was just what he wore to get back home after they took the symbiote off him. It was just
they gave him the costume. They gave him the spare Fantastic Four costume and a paper bag to put over his head.
Yep.
I love that.
That's not like telling him anything. Here, wear this paper bag home.
That was the Amazing Bagman, and then years later in the 90s, in this Spidey story called Identity Crisis, where he had to keep swapping identities, he was the bombastic Bagman when he did it again with just a pair of slides.
I'm sorry to interrupt, McFeely, but TFU Info just posted Aaron Archer lost a steak dinner bet on paper bag head Spidey.
Would allow it to get made, or...
I don't know. I'm sure there's a really interesting story on that, but
there you go, Sweet Nova. My dream of Guardians of the Galaxy versus Star Trek is coming to fruition. You see,
that you have one of them.
Professor X, Jubilee, Blastar. Puck
Man,
can
this
actually
is
stand on his hand.
And I am seeing that yes, they are. Miles Morales will be the variant of Ultimate Spider-Man, but it's actually going to ship first.
Ooh.
See, that's...
okay, Professor X
head.
is hover
Death's
too.
head. We are getting a Death's head in 2013.
Ooh.
Seriously?
Yes!
Oh, shit.
All right.
Wow.
That would be cooking.
Okay, now where's my ROM Space Knight?
Well, that's tied up in licensing rights with Remco. It's like asking for a Crystar.
No, just ROM Space Knight. I don't want the other thing.
What is ROM Space Knight to you, XV?
What?
What is ROM Space Knight to you? Is it something you heard of once that you felt you could make a hilarious sentence out of?
Oh no, it's something I've heard about for years that I can make a hilarious sentence out of, but you can't really get a better name than ROM Space Knight.
He was ROM. He was a Space Knight named ROM. It wasn't his surname, you know.
No, I know that. I know the Space Knight.
Space Knight. We have some paperwork.
I know it's a title. Although Space Knight would be a great surname now that you mention it.
John Space Knight. Man, that's one
how could you not be a badass name if your name is John Space Knight?
I think it's a funnier scenario if you are like a returns clerk with the name of John Space Knight. Ira Space Knight.
we're getting a Rogue, Longshot, and Wolverine pack.
Apparently, when they revealed Death's Head, somebody yelled out "Circuit Breaker."
Yeah.
Wow.
Keep dreaming.
And this is Universe. Yeah, this is the 3 3/4 size.
Yeah.
Let's see, the team packs we're also getting in Inhumans pack. They specify Karnak and Black Bolt, but they don't mention who the third figure would be.
Gorgon.
Medusa.
It'll be
All the
Gorgon.
classic for that hair.
See, Medusa you have to make the beauty dolls out of with the beautiful...
Oh, they're doing Silver Centurion Iron Man versus Mandarin.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of that. Unfortunately, it's that same Centurion mold from Iron Man 2, but it is another shot at that scarce Mandarin.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't need to be Ross hunting for the Mandarin anymore.
I love it. TFU Dot's tweet. Another Falcon to shelf wall.
Can't argue with that.
No.
I wish this meant more to me. You know, it's like I see that this to me seems like a huge list of characters, and I'm like, really? They're making this many? But I imagine they must have made this many every other year, and probably more besides. But we just never see any of the damn stuff over here in the UK. It crops up randomly in places like Tesco's for like a single wave, or in Toys R Us randomly. It's good though because I would buy so much of it.
Okay, yeah, Medusa is the third figure in the Inhumans set.
Apparently they showed a CG render of the Death's Head toy.
That means it'll never actually get made.
Don't you tempt fate, McFeely! Don't you tempt fate!
Well, no, it'll probably get made and then they'll just release it in Asia.
Well, come on, McFeely. This isn't like mainline Transformers or anything.
Good God, no, it's nothing that would actually make them some money.
Okay, the Marvel Legends are returning.
Yeah, okay, Marvel Legends are back. Right, we have one.
Parax Build-A-Figure.
Hope
Nice.
Claw,
This is
Steve
the best
Rogers,
start.
Famous Iron Man.
Okay, that's the lineup you want to lead with, is it? Okay.
Funny
Yes,
enough,
nothing sells a toy faster than being labeled Steve Rogers.
Yeah, I presume that's because it's him in his Super Soldier Secret Avengers outfit and not his Captain America
I would imagine
outfit.
so.
But and Iron Man's understandable, obviously, film and everything. But you're really going to back that up with Claw and Hope. Now, I mean, Claw is the master of sound. Claw is awesome. I would buy a Claw. But you're trying to bring Marvel Legends back off the strength of Claw and Hope. Hope, the walking plot device who has yet to actually do anything.
Okay, Iron Man will have a stealth variant, and Steve Rogers will have a clear photon shield variant.
Yes! Photon shield! Stealth variant. Oh, what a shock.
Let's see, there's Constrictor, Ghost Rider with a variant, and Modern Thor. Wave 2 Build-A-Figure is Arnim Zola.
Yes!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I mentioned that at Comic-Con, and Zola is going to have like a separate insert for a Red Skull face for his chest.
Cute.
Red Skull viewing screen, yeah. Wave 2, Bucky, Cap, Dark Wolverine, and Drax.
Drax,
the
the
variant.
Destroyer? Wow.
I remember some of the... Oh, hey, U.S. Agent. I remember some of this from Comic-Con last year, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wave 3 onwards is new information.
Oh, Blade.
But hey, U.S. Agent, it's about time. Now, can I get my Force variant? That's the important question.
Your what variant?
Force Works.
Yeah? Well, come on, you're getting the Rogues Gallery for Force Works, so you might as well have Force Works to go along with them.
Yeah, I want my Force Works. I will buy some Marvel Legends to get Force Works.
Yeah, let's all pump that Century figure. We'll just set the eye.
Oh man, more Century? Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He was
I want Marvel's previous dead plot device.
I don't think I've ever seen a character disappear so fast, so hard like Sentry.
Oh man. That it was funny because in the whole story was the thing about everybody forgetting him, and what Marvel didn't realize is that that's really what everybody was trying to do.
Such a ridiculous thing was that because of when it was being made, he's one of the 5 good guys on the Iron Man cartoon.
Yeah.
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 That's the only reason anybody even knows he existed.
It's so totally true. Yeah.
That was, and the season that he was actually a regular character in was so terrible too.
Oh my! I know.
The second season of the Iron Man cartoon was a lot better, but Century was in it like 2 times.
You know why, don't you? Because season 2 was an Iron Man cartoon, whereas season 1 was G.I. Joe pretending to be Force Works.
G.I. Joe. These are masters of the universe pretending to be Force Works.
Either way, though, I mean, the intent is clear there.
Yeah, well, it was teams of heroes nebulously representing good. Every Iron Man villain ever crammed in as the goofy, multicolored minions of Skeletor. I mean, man, that was a legitimate fucking slip. I didn't even mean to do that as a joke. I did that accidentally.
Apparently, we're getting a high period.
That's a peak for 2031. Yeah, more Squadron Supreme. I can get behind that.
Okay,
that's
so
it
it
for
looks
the
like
presentation.
and it looks like they're moving on to the showroom for photos.
So, all right, what's the over/under for a blurry cell phone picture? What do you say? 3 minutes, 4 minutes?
30 seconds.
Well, if we're
Time
talking
it now.
about,
Place
if
your
we're talking
bets.
about 2005, yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's the beautiful thing is, now it's like my camera on my phone is higher resolution than my camera.
Yeah, I don't use a camera anymore, just my camera phone.
Yeah. We're going to get a beautiful cell phone picture here in just a minute.
Especially considering all the people that carry iPhone 4s. Oh, God. That's amazing.
Yeah, those things have nice cameras.
True. And yet somehow they'll still manage to be crap because people will be just holding it up and snapping the picture.
I know,
and
like
badly
shaking.
uploading it as quickly as they can.
Like, all of our BotCon coverage last year, the video and everything was shot on the iPhone 4, and it was amazing. I loved it. Of course, John is also literally a professional at that. So
Yes.
it doesn't hurt.
To be fair, for the Toy Fair stuff, aren't they like being like ushered through the showroom? Basically.
I think that they are starting to several groups off at one, like Transformers, some other groups at G.I. Joe, others at Star Wars, so they'll be taken around to the entire showroom. Some people have different start points, though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they don't necessarily have time to stop and pose like the best photos.
No, this is going to be,
time.
you get a couple minutes here, a couple minutes there, then you're
Yeah.
moving on.
It'll be far at the back, so nobody can see him take the pictures. So all you see is heads, nothing but people's heads, and a very tiny figure there. And then you get the second picture, which is the extreme zoom upon it.
But under those circumstances, it's understandable that even with really good cell phone cameras now, you still get not so great pictures of these showrooms.
Right.
Yeah. Once they're done with photos, Peter and I'm assuming Ant also will call in. We'll call them, so we'll get some on-site impressions from the stuff that's gone down. I'm excited about what's coming, especially with San Diego Comic-Con. But also, even some of the the Marvel stuff sounded great, like Death's Head. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's definitely one too.
The thing I'm noticing is that almost all the stuff that I'm really looking forward to, like 40 Generations figures and Death's Head and all that, is all for 2013.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, and the world's going to end before then.
I was
so
thinking,
it's like
Hasbro is hedging their bets that the world will end, so they don't promise anything.
It's like the ultimate troll move by Hasbro.
Yes.
Yeah. Because we'll get to next year and they'll be like, oh, we're sorry, we really thought the world was going to end. We don't have all that. But here's some movie repaints.
So, without seeing showroom pictures, gut reaction, which was your favorite presentation? G.I. Joe, Transformers, Star Wars, or Marvel?
I'm going to have to give it to Transformers for the 40 Generations figures.
Yeah, that's old.
Because that just kind of tickles me in my special place.
Yes.
Like the Shockwave his tank does with Kilby.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when we say special place for Kilby, we mean wallet.
Yeah.
Well.
What do you think the price
If
of
you
it?
say so, JD.
What?
What?
Well, come on. Is it more the Shockwave or is it the Bat? You've got to weigh the pros and cons here. Do you go for the badass purple his
The Shockwave is kind of cool, but it's the little detail stuff that comes with it. The little sound wave really makes it for me.
Yeah.
And the Energon cubes.
Yeah, they really
Ash.
They really went all out for this compared to the Sky Striker Starscream. And of course, the Sky Striker Starscream is also like 3 times bigger than the Hiss. So they almost kind of have to.
I definitely approve of the suitcase for the cash because on my 25th anniversary Destro, you know those little suitcases you get for Mars that you got during the movie line? I grabbed hold of one of those and just put it in his hand because you need a Destro with a suitcase full of cash. It's a done thing. You need to do it. So I approve of this.
Photos from Toy Fair. This is from Allspark. Bring this
that's right.
up.
They're still doing stuff, aren't they?
Yeah. So that's what the Optimus Maximus. Is that what that is?
Yep. That's what that looks like.
It's yeah.
Okay, let's
We'll see if
pull this
Allspark
up.
is able to snap anything else. Or they're not supposed to. Yeah, so that's
Twitter is choking.
Yeah, Twitter's been giving problems for the last 5 years.
We're killing Twitter.
There's a fair bit of traffic going through it right now.
Yeah. That looks like laying down Optimus with okay.
Is that the battle station mode?
There's more.
Yeah.
Somebody give me a link.
It's on Twitter. Allspark News.
Yeah. Okay. I was away for a second.
Where's the scene picture?
I kind of like that, though. I have to admit, part of me does think it's.
I might get it just to put it in the Optimus mode.
See, it's a pretty sweet looking robot mode.
It's a power suit Optimus. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the idea. That's just the robot. That's not a base mode. Surely that's just a robot.
There's another one above that. There's a base mode.
Yeah, that looks like it might be the base mode.
But it's just him. No, there's two pictures, right?
Yes, there's two pictures. One of the robot standing up and one of the base mode of it laying down.
That's just the robot sitting down, JD. That couldn't be the base mode, JD.
That's the base mode. I hate to tell you that.
That's awesome.
No, I'm.
Hey,
okay,
you know what this is?
All Spark News. All Spark News is a picture of the new War for Cybertron Optimus on their Twitter
Yep, I have it up on the screen right now.
That looks
Okay.
I'll catch all this when it's not on Twitter.
just.
Yeah, good idea. Well,
Is that a
keep an eye
shockwave
on-
I see there? Is that a shockwave I see there?
Probably.
Yes.
Yes.
It is.
Yes,
It is.
Yep, that's it.
Also,
Bruticus.
be sure to keep an eye on Toy News Eye and T-Formers for their galleries, which will be going up.
Yeah, we'll get much.
Very soon.
Yeah, much better than.
Okay, there's the Shockwave, the Jazz, there's the Bruticus.
Yeah.
Hey, look! If you look at Bruticus, Swindle is actually yellow.
The color might be off on this picture. I'm not
Yeah.
going to trust that a whole bunch.
I don't know. Wait a minute.
Well,
hang on. Is that G2 colors on Bruticus? No. With the red and the orange.
G2 Bruticus is not behind me right now. Crap. Used to be right over my shoulder.
Chris, I could really make you face palm. Star Convoy.
What about him?
Oh, just say.
That is not far off, Chris. That's not far off from G2.
Just tweeted a new picture. We got the card back for Fall of Cybertron, Optimus Prime, and you can see more Bruticus in the shot as well. Oh my God! They got G1 style tech specs.
Ooh. Oh, my wallet.
Oh, do you
no,
they do.
JD, it's not your wallet; it's the other side of your pants.
Oh, yeah. That's. Well, you know, add to one side, subtract from the other.
Yeah, that vortex is.
It's red and purple.
It's red and purple, or orange and purple.
Red and purple.
It is.
That was G2 Swindle's colors.
Yeah.
So they're doing G2 in different order.
Hey, as long as it's
I want
G2.
That
And what color
Shockwave
is-
already nice.
What color is Blastoff?
Purple.
I can't even see what.
Apparently it's
it's like
purple.
dark purple.
He's purple.
Where's the delicious gold? Well, I mean, I didn't expect it to be gold because it was photoshopped to shit.
Yeah,
back
but
up.
gold and
is the
Photoshop doesn't
delicious
usually
gold?
translate to purple in real life. That's weird.
Where's the brown?
Here you go, Chris. Here's some delicious gold for you.
What have you
Yes.
done?
Oh, that's what is that? Nemesis spark plug or Corona spark plug?
Man, where's my G2 Bruticus at? He used to be over here to my left. I must have boxed him up. That's one of my favorite toys ever. It's a shame though that Onslaught's not going to be the orange yellow Onslaught from.
Yeah, that's what's really well. Jeez, I was all about Blastoff when he was when he was going to be brown.
Yeah. I don't think the sad thing is I don't think it looks any better transformed than
Yes,
it
the
did
arm
before.
still appears to be exceptionally ape-like.
Yeah,
I'm still gonna hold out for better cell phone pictures in this.
this is well. I mean, it's not bad. This one I have. If you go onto like the Twitter webpage and pull up the recent pictures, it's a much larger image, and yeah. Like, the gun, the barrel of the gun that's in the blast-off hand is literally about a half an inch from the ground. Yeah.
That's an interesting look for Jazz. There, I see.
Yeah, it's,
Reminds
yeah, it
me
does
of
have some of that element. It has, like, war within elements, I guess, but...
Makes sense, I guess.
I
don't really care for how the new Optimus looks. There's just something about it that's...
It's a little
not quite
blocky.
there.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is.
Yeah.
I just
I
wish
might
that
get
the-
it because I still don't have a classics, like, Optimus.
I just wish the Fall of Cybertron Shockwave looked more like a hiss tank. That'd be awesome. We could get those things to merge together.
It could have been a lot worse, to be absolutely fair. I mean, I kind of overall like the look of that Shockwave.
One thing I'm noticing about the Shockwave is that the legs are really skinny like the originals, and it does not seem to go with the rest of the robot mode. But maybe it's just me.
Any alt modes of that Shockwave yet?
That's it right in front of it there, which looks like a ship tank thing.
Yeah. Emphasis on thing. No, I mean, I was kind of wondering with as thin as those legs were, if there wasn't some alternate way to transform the toy where it could be a gun. And those legs would be the grip like on the original. Because, I mean, all Shockwave ever really was, you know, a thing with a handle.
Yeah, I mean, that's overall the charm of him. There's just the fact, especially in the comics, he was just a big, giant, floating gun.
Yeah. He didn't need no stupid size changing.
That's true.
He didn't need anyone to hold him and fire him.
He had rockets.
I need someone to hold me.
Aw. Find me somebody.
All I ask for is someone to love me. Everybody's left me. I'm so alone. Just me and the seagulls on Cybertron. There aren't. Okay, there was like seagulls.
We lost.
I will say that Bruticus. I will say Bruticus is helped by having legs not like splayed all over the place.
Yeah.
You know, it looks like it comes together kind of cohesive. What?
Bruticus?
Yeah, Bruticus.
I was talking to Chris there.
Who's played what where now?
I'm Chris.
I know you are. That's why I said the other Chris.
Triplet? Where's he?
I'm also an asshole.
He's doing his hair.
Chris Triplet is the other Chris.
There's
way too many Chris's. There are way too many Chris's on this network.
There's a hierarchy of Chris.
Fort Max is a Chris too.
Yeah,
So
he's way
many.
low.
So XV, McFeely, Triplet, Fort Max. Is that it?
As far as I know, yeah. We are to Chris is like what Matt's are to Ouija.
Or to Time Lords.
I'm just saying my Twitter is absolutely full of just people jonesing over Death's Head right now. There's no other news.
Do we have any
apart
pictures of Death's Head yet?
Apparently there
No,
was a CG render of him, but that was about
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Couldn't take pictures out.
Maybe at Comic Con.
I'll
Okay, and
retweet, for my own joy, I'll retweet a couple of people screaming about Death's Head.
I am eating a pizza.
I
wish I was
That's what I had.
We got Death's Head.
But pizza's not a lasagna.
I want GB Blackrock now.
Neonites.
Yes.
Again, they would all be owned by Hasbro.
What?
Neonites would all be owned by Hasbro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Apparently somebody's already asking if they're going to do Death's Head 2. Oh, what?
Midian, yeah. That would be awesome.
That would seem almost more likely to me than a Death's Head.
Because of that Death's Head 2 comic that came out that like sold like mad.
2 seconds! You mean this one?
Yes. Everybody had a copy of that.
I've got all of them.
Yes, I do too. I mean, for that
It's very...
for that future fight with like the Fantastic Four and everything, that's like classic. That was like, you know, my 8th grade. It was like that was the coolest thing that happened all year.
In case anybody doesn't know what Death's Head looks like, he kind of looks like that. Maybe not so
dead.
much mangled, but...
I still don't see any more
But all
pictures.
the people hating on him, if it weren't for this dude, I wouldn't have gotten into the whole mythos of Death's Head, so I'm kind of grateful he was around.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Then where would we be?
Oh, maybe we'd still be doing imprints for Marvel US. Oh.
Oh, any more pictures show up?
No. No.
I think someone took
They've all
the
been
All-Stars
shuffled out the
camera.
other end.
Yeah, I wonder if their Twitter, if they overtweeted as well.
When did this over tweeting thing happen?
No
This
idea.
is me.
I first heard somebody mention it yesterday. I think it's relatively new.
Maybe it's a way that they're just controlling the overall flow of traffic. Like if you're just going around tweeting like a mother truck, it sort of buggers up their systems. I don't know, but either way, it just sounds a bit silly.
Dealing with spam bots, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There is quite a few of those.
There has been a preponderance of them recently.
Especially the ones that if you tweet something, you write something in a tweet, this automatic spam bot program latches onto that single word and then retweets itself as you. Your tweet as it, like it was posting as you, which is, I still can't understand it. We were talking about it yesterday, but it's still, really, I can't even understand the motivation behind it, but...
The Monster Munch official Twitter tweets you back if you ever mention Monster Munch.
I'm gonna try that.
There's a couple
Monster
of things
Munch
like that.
are a kind of crisp American.
I got a tweet back from Buck Rogers, I think, at one point.
There you go.
He's not real, JD.
From a Buck Rogers Twitter.
He lives in the future. I mean, you couldn't have got a tweet back from him unless it was through time, and that's not going to happen. I mean, use some common sense, for God's sake.
Yes, because that makes more sense than like a serial tweet thing. I didn't know snack foods could tweet either, but you know.
Yes, but I said that was the Monster Munch official Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, that's totally
you
different.
got a tweet from Buck Rogers.
Buck Rogers.
All up in the 25th century.
Okay, no more pictures coming out right now.
Yeah.
There's not anything coming up. Twitter's effectively dead right now.
Yeah,
What happened? Where'd they all go?
They've been tweeting too much.
Toy Fair was a trap. They're all dead.
It's a trap. And if you'll just come over to this section,
the floor will drop out from underneath you.
We decimated our entire retail base. So
this is brilliant. This will teach them to not sell our stuff.
we'll sell it ourselves.
Asian market. Haha, ka-chung. You know, the funny thing is I'm most annoyed about Wheeljack and Soundwave.
Yeah, especially Soundwave.
Because I know I'll still get representations of all those prime characters, so I'm not so bothered. But I'm just amazed to see the movie line go out like this, of all things. Like,
Actually, I've been waiting for this to happen for 5 years.
I don't know, it's been their bread and butter.
Well, it was definitely their bread and butter the first time. They couldn't quite afford butter, so they had to go with margarine the second time.
Actually, come on, catch yourself on. Revenge of the Fallen was through the roof. Revenge of the Fallen knocked everything the
But
first
see,
movie.
the thing I remember about this is that the first movie line, for a while, you could not find any of it anywhere for any amount of money. It was all sold out. That never happened with Revenge of the Fallen. Now, I will grant you...
To avoid that.
I will grant you, Revenge of the Fallen did a hell of a lot better than Dark of the Moon has, but I mean,
Yeah.
I can't connect in my mind Revenge of the Fallen selling better than the first movie line.
But there was so much stuff.
Yeah, and it was always still there, and in some places it is still there.
So,
man.
did we mention before before earlier on in the show the hot shot that's coming out from Prime, the deluxe hot shot?
I don't think we've mentioned that yet.
I really like it. It occurred to me that I just wanted to mention that. Did we get any sort of commentary from Hasbro on this? I don't remember seeing any.
Hear it during the panel. Which is odd, come to think of it.
There's nothing on Toy Arc. Toy Arc's just the same message as TFW right now.
But yeah, really, what's going on? Why is nothing coming out anymore?
Yeah. A little weird.
It's lead-lined room.
I guess. They put them in a giant Faraday cage.
Basically.
Yeah, there is nothing happening right now. I'm just looking at the feed from TFW, and it just said, the last thing it said was, "That's it."
Yeah, kind of sinister.
Yeah, really. They're taking us into the showers now.
Yes, oh god.
Well, it's, apparently there was a Mystique with tons of guns.
That's cool,
Right.
I guess. As long as it's like Mystique from the comic and not from the movie.
You know what else is cool? Is Rescue Bot Blade.
Yes! I love him! I love that so much. And I've seen all of one of him for some reason. Is he short-packed?
You know, I don't know what the assortments are in America. The first wave of these things to head over here was Heatwave Prime and Bumblebee in one case. And the new assortment that's just landed in the last week is 3 of each of the 4 guys.
I picked up the only one that I've actually seen in person, and it's an amazing little toy. It's beautiful.
Isn't it?
I love it.
Roll mode, turn the knob, and he's a helicopter.
It's fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah, pick that up if you see it. It's worth it.
I got him when I got older as well, but I don't think I'll bother with Heatwave or Chase.
Right now, I'm going to assume that everybody's being led around their showroom tours, and nobody's taking the time to upload pictures as they go. They're just going to do it in bursts.
Or people are too afraid to take.
It's ridiculous to me, the idea that people aren't taking pictures.
I like to think they've actually got guards there. You know, actual
well, trans fans don't need
guards.
Trans fans don't need guards. I mean, they can be just afraid to do it. It's kind of like at OTFCC 03 when the guys were afraid to dance with the girls at the All Spark dance party.
Oh my god!
I just have to mention that every chance that I get. It's a favorite memory of mine.
You're such a manly man, you just pointed and laughed at the poor little white boys.
I was too cool for that. I left.
I didn't even go.
You're that cool. You didn't go at all.
I think it was me, Rob, and Hoop maybe went to that. Then.
Oh God, Hoop there?
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Anything going on?
I promised our audience that I'll just entertain them all with an exciting juggling act, so here we go.
Are you juggling Rock Lords?
Hell no! There's a little halo.
Oh, you should juggle Rock Lords. That'd be great.
I just tried the Rock Lords, they're too heavy.
I didn't mention this earlier, Tiny, but one of the breaks that I had done for the show had one of the classic Rock Lords ads, so if anyone actually goes back and watches, they'll actually see the Rock Lords ad.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I love
Looking forward to that. Hey, if you want a little bit of pimpage, I did a Rock Lords commentary that some people need to check out.
Yes, how do they get to it?
Oh, they can get to it on the Nerdsphere network at nerdssphere.blogspot.com, and you can find it on our forums, and eventually look under the podcast, Shut Up and Watch This, and you will see it. It has myself, Grufflot from the Old House, and my usual colleague you may know from Twitter, Jai D. Not that JD, because that's how you mispronounce it, but Jai D. Angry little Scottish guy, has a rape beard and a little tricorn hat. You may know him.
Is that like an alternate reality version of me? Or?
Yeah. That's the glass you. They'll kill me for that now. we might. He goes better by the term Captain Stabberton Muckrapebeard.
Nice.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we wait for pictures, I guess, or phone calls.
Pictures or Peter.
Also, if you want to be entertained by Twitter, go follow a guy called Destroyer Nugget.
Excuse me.
Destroy Nugget.
Destroyer Nugget. Not as in he Yeah, E.T., not I.T., not the proper spelling. It's how we can stop getting
Rock
sued
God.
Hasbro.
Oh, I mentioned earlier, Chris McFeely, I don't think you were here, but I think I did tell you I'm started to read Batman and Son.
Yes, you mentioned it on the twit.
It's brilliant, by the way.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Well, and when the first part is like the posters, they're doing like the BAM and look what
Yeah.
is that, and yeah, like this is awesome. Anyway, sorry, I digress.
No, that's good reading. Tomorrow morning I'll be reading Batman and Robin Volume 3 and that's the last volume of anything published in trade, so I'll be up to date after that.
Black Glove is what I'm supposed to go to next, right?
Correct, yes. Okay. Well, I mean, technically the resurrection of Ra's al Ghul is in between that and the Black Glove, but that doesn't seem to have any actual bearing on anything Morrison was doing, as it's a crossover between all the Bat books that he only writes 2 parts of.
Okay, so I don't need to read that.
Not as far as I can tell.
Okay. I had missed it too. Was there any how much fanfare was there that future Damien looks like Morrison?
Does he?
I thought so.
Didn't jump out at me. I don't know.
Mm. They've got the shaved head and everything. There's like that one shot where.
Oh, from Batman 666.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. And my Flash failed, so. I love you, Google Chrome. I love you
That's
so much.
Great. Yeah, it usually crashes about once a day.
I just dropped my rock crawler.
Oh, don't drop your rock.
Oh, no, not anything but that.
You'll damage your flooring.
Yes.
Poor nuggets. I didn't mean it.
You dropped a nugget. No.
I dropped a nugget. Well, the audience demanded it. They're saying, entertain us, chimp, entertain us, so that's what I'm doing.
That one guy who asked for that is not the entire audience.
I'm here for his pleasure, Chris.
Yeah, it's nearing the 4 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. Let's go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be back right after this.
Radio Free Cybertron will return after these messages.
Muscle invasion update. Scientists discover muscle things have come to wrestle America's only host, the Battle and Belt, and the Wrestling Ring.
He moves left. He hooks one. Into the Battle and Belt it goes. He's got another. Folks, this wrestling ring may save the world. One more to go. He's got him. His Battle and Belt. Oh, hard knocking, rocking ring. Battle and Belt. Muscle figure tap. Each sold separately. News from Mattel. Then you save the world.
Hey everybody, Peter Van here. You may know me as the guy who gets put on the spot at RFC, but how about me putting other people on the spot? That's right, every week on Screenview, I put John Denny and A.B. Morgan on the spot, where we review movies and television shows and discuss the latest news. Check us out on video and audio forms every week on tierfreeradio.net. Hope to see you there.
It's Energized Spider-Man, battery not included. Attach the spider clamp, flip the switch, and the motorized web climber starts him climbing, keeps him climbing. Energized Spider-Man, the spider web trap for lifting and pulling. The spider light, you can watch him climb in the dark and pretend he's searching for the enemy. The power pack turns on the spider copter, sold separately. Energized Spider-Man comes with motorized web climber. Spider copter sold separately by Remco.
We now return to Radio Free Cybertron.
And we are back. I want to remind everyone that live coverage of Toy Fair 2012 is brought to you by ENI, T-Formers, Toy News International, and Radio Free Cybertron. We're awesome. Hey, guys.
Yeah. Hey, Brian. How are you?
I'm awesome.
Right.
Okay, so any news since we took our break?
What, 30 seconds ago?
It was like a minute and a half.
Yeah. Nugget.
Okay, 90 seconds, excuse me.
Yes. There's basically, right now we're waiting for Peter an ant to
We're waiting for our
wrap up.
field reporters to call in.
Yeah, basically. So, let's see here. Let's go back to the stuff that we learned from G.I. Joe Collectors Club. I think so far today the big thing that we came across was photos of Shockwave.
Yeah, that was definitely the most important big thing.
I think so. Am I wrong?
Yes.
What's more important that we've seen so far? We've got news like Generations 2013, 40 toys, Bruticus, stuff like that. But I think the coolest thing, Shockwave. Look at that.
Okay, well, I guess that. Well, there you go.
It's purple, for God's sakes.
Oh man.
I love it.
I kind of like the better pictures of the Optimus base, and
Yeah, that's important too.
The pictures that we've seen so far of the Generations, or the War for the Fall for Cybertron. But I mean, I guess the more important Transformers news could be a G.I. Joe figure.
I think so. I like to think so.
It does stand out, but it's just because the thing that always stands out is the one that it's nice to be surprised by. Now, we knew about the Shockwave existing, but I don't think we knew quite what extent all the stuff it was going to come with.
Yeah.
It's just a really nice little set. And whereas I don't think we've really been surprised by anything we've seen otherwise.
Yeah, so let's go to the ginormous picture, or the picture of the ginormous, most useless, confusing Optimus Prime ever. So
You mean
yes.
Maximus Prime?
Yes. So here this is. He's like okay. So thinking back to Power Master Optimus Prime, the base mode. If you had like 7 Power Masters, or if you had like Headmasters or any Master figure, they all sort of could stand there and use weapons or use bases and stuff. This is kind of like that idea, but with Cyberverse instead. It's still kind of effectively, but I just don't think it's a very good idea. I don't really get the appeal. I don't think there is any appeal.
I certainly get the appeal of trying to make a base, but making it be a robot sitting down.
Giant statue. It's basically a giant statue Prime.
Basically.
That's it wouldn't be.
It's like saying, here's the Statue of Liberty, let's turn her into a base.
So
look, that
sounds like a great idea to me.
Yeah, I mean,
why can't Transformers do? Why can't we get a good Transformers playset? Really, though, I mean, the Starhammer.
Well, the art was really good.
Yeah.
If you're going to have the bot shot stuff, and you've already seen the obvious homage to the Micro Master bases there, they just bring that back, and then you can have bot shot like little shops and stuff.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
It's for interaction with the Cyberverse stuff. So bot shots or Cyberverse, it's just fairly irrelevant. It's like, the Starhammer and the Energon Driller are looking nice. I'm gonna get those.
Starhammer looks good, but I mean, I don't know. I guess my problem with Transformers bases is they really have to basically apply to a specific subline or a specific line, because there's just no scale in the Transformers.
But they're designed for that. I mean, that's the whole thing, is they're giving more playability to that size scale.
Right.
You don't really need that play set for the larger figures.
But you can't have a generic set and have it work. Like if I had, say, the flag, USS Flag from G.I. Joe, it works perfectly fine with, this Pursuit of Cobra or whatever comes out now. It may look antiquated, but, it's still totally functional now as it was 20 years ago. Because
because G.I. Joes are the same size as
exactly.
they were.
Right, because that's what those figures are, but that's not...
But that's like complaining that Micromaster playsets are useless because they're not to scale with your big ordinary size Transformer.
You can put them with
It worked for the line. It worked for the line.
Yes.
Yeah, Cyberverse is as I was saying earlier in the show, like Dark of the Moon really succeeded in legitimizing the Legends class by adding the Commander class as its own unique play pattern instead of just tiny versions of the bigger characters. With the addition of playsets like the Ark, they've really taken on a life of their own as a whole separate play pattern and size, just like practically a separate toy line, even like an action fleet or whatever, the way they've done in the past with Star Wars, you know. I'm all in favor of it, and the Driller and the Starhammer look well, but this Optimus Maximus, it's actually, if that's really its base mode, which I still can't believe, it's actually worse than what I was saying that I didn't want it to look like.
Yeah, it's really just like the legs that folded back.
Mode.
Yeah, me too.
Just have his arms up like that, and you can have like a little billboard across each fist. Just have get your Energon goodies here.
I mean, looking at him, it's like he's got gun emplacements on his shoulders and hollows in his legs and arms. I mean, I like the idea, for instance, that it's a figure that the Legends figures can interact with in both modes. Like, that's the trick of it. But it doesn't seem to have two modes.
So, TFU Info tweeted, not shown during the presentation, Creo Wheeljack and Autobot and Decepticon Creon troops. So, interesting.
I wonder if there's been any news about the possibility of selling Creons separately.
Well, they were doing. They were saying they were going to do Creon troop builder packs, sort of like little sets of the minifigures and simple base kits.
But the word troop scares me a little because it's almost like generic, you know.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
it'll just be like red shirts with Autobot and Decepticon logos.
Right. I mean, I don't think that's going to be the case. I hope not. But you know, I typically buy the bigger kits for the Creons because that's what I want. And if I have no incentive to buy like a ginormous Optimus Prime because I want the Skywarp that comes with it, you know, if I can get Skywarp for $3 as opposed to paying $50 for it, I mean, Hasbro has just lost $47. So it could be just generic toys, or maybe characters that they're just not going to include in those packs, which I guess makes sense anyway, that they wouldn't incentivize you not to buy something. I don't know.
Well, they are. They're trying to follow the pattern of Lego, and Lego is pretty smart about those things in pretty much the ways you said. There's certain characters you will be able to get in smaller, more affordable packs, and then things you can only get with $100 mega sets. So
it's not like there's any shortage of Transformers characters that could comfortably fill that out.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. A lot of these Twitter feeds have just vanished, so I don't know.
If there's internet problems in the building.
Yeah, that's possible.
What the hell? So, it looks like General Techno just directed XV to 4chan on Twitter.
That bastard.
I'm trying
How dare he?
I'm seeing, I don't see Goatsy yet, so that's a plus.
I posted in the Skype chat a link to one of the new pictures that turned up on there.
Oh, cool. Oh, I see it right there.
4chan, yeah, buddy. Oh, not the animated GIF page. Okay.
There's Voyager Starscream.
I assumed that Hotshot that was a visor, but that just proves that it is. So.
And according to this, the guy at Toy Fair, the Hasbro presenter, said that Bruticus's colors are, because it's a mock-up and the final colors will be closer to the game, probably like the Game Informer one we saw.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
So there's Hotshot and Bulkhead. Here's Bulkhead.
This is
and I pasted Starscream into the chat box.
Starscream's looking well.
Okay, Allspark News just tweeted test, so I guess there are problems going on. Well, Starscream certainly looks like Starscream.
Yes, that looks good. Looks like he's got translucent purple parts, which would be good.
Yeah.
Until the translucent plastic breaks down and the arms fall off.
Knockout is still looking weird.
And it looks like Powerizer Bulkhead has instead of a mace that fits onto his arm, a gun that flings maces.
Oh.
What?
Well, it probably doesn't fling them, but it's it's like mech tech weapons. So you push the thing and the mace flips out.
Oh, and General Techno just tweeted knockout. Right there. There we go.
Yeah, knockout is.
A little red for me.
It's not that he's a little red, it's that he's a little why my shoulders hurt.
Yeah, there's a little shoulders issue.
That's almost exactly what I was going to say. Knockout shoulders hurt.
Hmm.
And then I guess that's the vehicle mode for the new Viacon right next to it.
There's
Yes.
Jazz now.
Oh, Jazz, you say?
On 4chan, yeah, I just saw it.
I'm afraid to go to 4chan.
vehicle. Just go to the toy
This is
section.
the
it's
safe
fine.
format. Go to safe form.
Looks like they might have Shockwave up too.
They do indeed. There he is.
Yep. And that Shockwave.
But he's quite slender, isn't he?
That's what I was saying before. Those legs are so skinny. I have to wonder if there's not an intent for them to be able to become a gun handle. Although it's looking more like a deformed wings.
Jazz sure does look like he might as well be an Earth car.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like his head though.
Yeah, because we really needed another Jazz that turned into a car with some slightly more translucent red parts on it after we got a purple Jazz a year ago.
Look at it this way. Maybe we can get it recolored as somebody else, and it can not be another Jazz.
Blue streak.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, we need somebody else to be Prowl, since Universe Prowl was such crap.
When did people start calling Universe crap? I missed this. I missed the memo.
Let's see, I did the first day that I had it.
Generations Prowl or Universe Prowl?
Universe Prowl.
It would have helped if the paint was not coming off of mine from.
Oh wait,
Well,
Prowl.
mine-
Yes. Okay. Yes. Yeah, Universe Prowl sucks.
What do you think I was talking about?
I'm sorry. I was thinking of Generations Jazz for some reason. Yeah.
Generations Jazz is great.
Yeah. Universe Prowl sucks.
Prime's looking very, very squared off.
Yeah, I don't like the way this Prime looks.
No.
It's okay. There you go.
You.
Very, very straightforward looking transformation as well. I mean, I think one of the things that I enjoyed about the original one was the fabulously complex transformation. But this does look like the classic Prime: legs, back, arms in, head down.
Was Allspark just basically going through the pictures they've already posted and resending them?
Yeah, they may not have known what actually posted and what didn't.
Yeah. Shockwave. What is Shockwave's vehicle mode exactly?
It's a
thing.
It's Battlestar Galactica.
Huh.
Well, he's still a
the
flying
vehicle
space.
mode everybody has from War for Cybertron, which is
He's still
massive stuff.
He's a flying space gun, just without the grip.
Oh my god, look how badly mistransformed that Bruticus is. I'm looking at the Allspark picture. I said that the gun was like a half-inch off the ground. I was wrong. It's actually laying on the ground.
Yeah. XV, if we're going through that logic, that means he is a giant Japanese target master.
Okay.
That
Knockout looks a little better head on.
Head on.
that, okay, there's
Maybe
a
call Peter in a second.
God, look at
How
the
could that be
state
more
of that.
useful?
Well, I guess our hope of being able to amalgamate a better Bruticus is basically out.
Onslaught is actually all green and blue too. Well, I mean, he's supposed to be green and blue, but I mean, his green is like bright green, and his guns look green too.
It's like virus screen. So bad.
So I mean, this is not final colors. The final thing will actually look like the game.
Although I wish Blastoff would be this purple.
Yeah.
No, I want my murky brown poop colored Blastoff.
Well, I want my obviously spray painted purple Blastoff.
We're going to call Peter real quick.
Well, here we are. Then what are we going to do about it?
Actually, one sec.
Obviously, we have to have
But you can look at, okay, as mangled as that Vortex arm is, you can see that's got an elbow. Okay, so people whining about articulation need to jam it up their arses because he's got them.
Yeah.
So we're calling Peter right now. So let's see if we can make this work. We are calling Peter Van. Peter Van. And he'll be on in just a second. Okay. Okay, here we are. Peter!
What's up, guys?
How's it going?
It's, it is going. I just got out of the showroom, so I'm on my way back to the hotel to give you guys some good looking pictures, so.
Well, we're looking forward to that.
Well, sorry, I haven't eaten anything for a while. So the Cybertron Maximus, just in case you guys were, Optimus Maximus, in case you guys were wondering, he's not like it's really weird. He's not like a toy that has, like, an armor around him. He is the, like, spaceship thing armor.
Oh, that's what I thought.
So he's got, he's got, like, a hollow face. It's really weird looking.
Do you get the sense that did you get the sense that the base mode is mistransformed, or does that pretty much look like the way it's supposed to go?
He looks okay. I mean, there's not really. I don't think there's really a way to mistransform him, since you just kind of sit him down and you kind of open up like these flaps that are open. Like that can open up, and then you can fit some like Cyberverse toys in there.
That's not what we wanted to hear, Peter. But thank you.
None of this. Wait, did I answer your question, or is that just?
Yes, you did. You did.
Yeah,
thank you.
You answered the question. That's fine.
Yes.
Oh, just not the answer that you guys wanted.
Right. It's just unfortunate, really, was what.
McFeely did not want to hear that.
So, from the pictures that we're seeing, it looks like Bruticus wasn't any better transformed, if not worse, than the
looks like
pictures
the
that we're
exact.
seeing.
Yeah, he looks like the exact same way that it was transformed in the pictures that we saw earlier this week.
Is Swindle more yellow now? What are these colors? Because I mean, we're seeing some of these, and I don't know how good the colors are that we're getting through.
Who looks more yellow?
Swindle.
I don't know. I think he looked less yellow, if anything. But Vortex or a Blastoff is blue. He's not chocolate brown.
Oh, he's blue?
He's blue in the toy version. It's really bizarre.
Wow.
Now we're hearing these may be just mock-up colors.
Oh, sorry. No, this is during the presentation when Matt Keeger showed off the concept sketch for the fall of Cybertron, he was chocolate brown, and he made a joke about him being a chocolate brown spaceship and how that makes sense on Cybertron. But when they showed the toy version in the presentation, he was obviously blue. And also, when I went down to the showroom to take pictures, he was obviously very blue.
All right.
Wow.
No, I still think we're looking at preliminaries here.
Yeah, so I think those are the big ones, I guess. But the Shockwaves and the Jazz Fall of Cybertron toys actually look pretty good. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see any of the Combaticons separately, but we did see them combined, and so that's all we got to see. We didn't see any of the individual ones.
Okay.
So, people out there watching live, if you have any questions for Peter, you can go ahead and tweet us at TF Radio and let us know if you need any clarification or have any questions for what went down today from the Hasbro presentation at Toy Fair 2012.
Yeah, I'm here to answer any questions that I can answer for sure. Oh, and also it was I don't know how PR of an answer this is, but we were asking Joshua Lamb, who is the senior director of design, was asked whether or not there was like some sort of like internal fight about what to do with the Prime First Edition toys and everything, and it's like, was there a jockeying for what to do what? And he said no, it wasn't like that. And they did kind of own up to the fact that there's just Canada and Asia were able to have their smaller markets, so they were able to fulfill smaller orders. And there just wasn't big enough order for the First Edition toys in the States, so they couldn't they just couldn't fulfill those orders. So that's a little bit more clarification of the First Edition, if any of you were curious.
Well, that's about what I expected was going on with it, just from what we heard so far. It's good to have some official confirmation now.
Yeah. But then they were also saying, the new figures that are coming out look pretty good. Aside from the Cliff Jumper that you guys hated, but all the other ones seem to be pretty good, in my opinion. So, but then again, what good is my opinion, right?
So, how did you actually get to see? Guys, please forgive me. Did you actually get to see Shockwave in person? Was he there?
Shockwave,
the Comic-Con Shockwave.
The Comic-Con Shockwave.
I didn't actually wander over there, but Jay is over there, so he'll see some. He'll definitely get some pictures for us.
Get some high-resolution pictures, close up from various different shots for later.
Oh yeah. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, he's got a much better camera than I do, so I'm confident he'll get some good pictures.
Just smile and nod.
Brian wants to print off pictures.
Smile and nod. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Brian's gonna be printing off pictures of that Shockwave and going to bed with them.
Yes.
I didn't need to know that. I would have gotten the pictures for you. I didn't really need to know what I was getting into when I posted them.
Just to load the channel.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Peter. You are now Brian's dealer.
But I don't want to see anyone touching Shockwave. I want to pretend that Shockwave has never been touched.
This continues our conversation about secondhand anime figures.
Yes. Yes, that's it.
Oh, there's a behind-the-scenes conversation that nobody knows what that is.
Brian, when you get those pictures, can I suggest one thing? Laminator.
That's a good idea. And probably, actually, I should probably put it in some sort of frame with a thick backing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very thick backing.
Okay, so we've said enough of this. So, yeah.
Do we have any more questions for Peter before we let him go and wash his mind out?
And pictures for us.
This is New York. It's there's a city with high enough buildings that I can erase that in memory.
There you go.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
If you guys have any other... What's that?
I said thank you, Peter.
Oh, sure, no problem. If you guys have any other questions about non-Transformer stuff, I was there. I can't say I was extremely attentive, but if you have any questions about any other ones...
How cool was the Death's Head figure, or the Death's Head render that you saw?
Oh, it was pretty sweet. It was definitely like a very interesting looking... Oh, okay. Hi there. Sorry, I saw a dog that's running around. So he looks pretty good. He's a great prototype for now, and I believe he's like a resin mold. I don't think that he's, fully, articulated or put together quite yet, but he looks pretty good. He looks quite detailed. The first, I don't know who was, I forget the name right now, who was presenting him, but he seemed pretty ecstatic about it. He seemed ecstatic about, the Marvel stuff, the vintage stuff. So that's, hopefully it'll be very good, because he seemed pretty upbeat about showing it off already.
So, my flash crashed, so I can't see what's going on in the chat. I know there's some questions in there. Can you guys?
Okay, so yeah, Don wants to know if they gave any information on like who to expect out of the 40 or so Generations figures next year.
No.
No.
He said, we're going to bombard you, but we can't show you anything right now. It's pretty much what he said. It's pretty much what they said.
And people are also wanting to know about how big are these Fall of Cybertron deluxes, like the Jazz and the Shockwave and the new Optimus, like compared to the Generations figures we've gotten previously.
I mean, they're all deluxes, so they're about the same in terms of.
But do they seem like they've been downscaled any compared to like downsized like some of the other figures have been compared to last year's Generations?
I can help with that a little bit, Peter, because there's a picture actually of that Shockwave, and he's pretty much the exact same height as the War for Cybertron Megatron.
Okay, so there you go.
Yeah. It's a little, what for? Sorry, I'm going in the middle box. I may cut out.
Okay.
What other questions do we have?
I'm just scrolling back through the chat. I'm not seeing. I think that's all we have for the moment.
Okay. Yeah.
For the moment, well, okay.
You
guys keep going. I will. I actually made it to the hotel room, so I will be uploading pictures very shortly.
Well, we'll be looking forward to that. Chris Triplet asks if there's any chance of getting a box set for Bruticus. I can't imagine Peter would actually have that information, though.
No, I don't have that information, but they are all coming out in the same wave. I remember earlier this week we were talking about whether or not it's going to come out in the same wave. We were going to stretch it out to like 6 waves or whatever. There are only going to be 2 waves of Generations this year, it appears, and they will be Fall of Cybertron toys. And, those waves won't complete. The second wave won't complete until the fall of 2012 when the game comes out.
Mm. Yeah, we've
The game will be
got
out
a
in
question.
September.
We've got a question from Saviour Machine about: are there any other figures they chose not to mention during presentations?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
The question was: are there any other figures they chose not to mention during presentations?
Did we have any mention of the stuff that Hasbro Hasbro showed on the Transformers Facebook page?
No, they were the what? Okay, so I can't remember all of the toys that were shown off on the Facebook page on hand, but they definitely showed off the weaponizers, which we got a video demonstration of, so that's pretty cool. What else did we get to see? I'm trying to think of what else they showed off. We got Energon Driller, who looks much better in person than he did in those pictures. Those pictures didn't really give it a good look. If you guys can remember, I'm not really sure. I can't really think of anything off my head.
Hotshot was the one that I remembered off the top of my head, and I actually saw a picture.
Oh, Hotshot was. They showed Hotshot off, and he looks pretty awesome. He got his own, he got a. From what I can remember, he got a head mold that looks similar to his Armada days. And he also he's obviously based on the Prime Bumblebee, the mass release, the Robots in Disguise edition. But he definitely gets a new head mold. He gets his own head mold, and he also gets a brand new. He also gets like a stack of guns versus just the 2 guns.
I saw the stack of guns.
General Techno points out a picture of Bruticus that looks awesome and not final, and here it is.
Yeah,
I love it.
Oh God, I'm worried by what that is.
You should be.
Oh, okay, good.
Awesome. Google Chrome's just crashed on me.
Yeah, it's done that to me a couple times. So.
Oh yeah, you can see how there's no paint on Onslaught or anything there. There's just no detail. There's lots of flat black areas on them. Yeah, that's not final.
Yeah.
But it is interesting because we do see how there's more transformation in Brawl.
Those would be like resin hard copies, probably.
Yeah.
So yeah, literally the one thing that we were excited about perhaps seeing a better version of and a better idea of is the one thing that we've actually got a worse look at.
Oh,
Isn't that great?
Ain't that just the way of it?
Yeah.
That Jazz looks like it might be a little bit smaller than that Megatron. I don't know if you saw that. I
think
just
they're
dropped
all
some of those
actually
in
a little bit
Skype.
smaller than Megatron.
Yeah.
These are going to be a little bit smaller from the look of it.
But
Could also, I wonder what happened if you actually straightened his legs. Oh, even if you straighten his legs, it looks like his shoulders have just come up on Megatron's shoulders there.
Well, that is just the way of things going forward.
Things are getting smaller.
Yep.
Soon they'll be Micromaster size.
The price is going up.
Oh.
Figures getting smaller. It's great.
Yep.
Well, JD, that's what you call capitalism.
Yeah, we love it.
See, this is what I'm thinking now. Bot shots are tested
and tears.
In 2 years' time, bot shots will be deluxe size.
That's no deluxe will be bot shots, and they'll be the price point of Voyager.
I think we, hang on a second. Oh, never mind. I thought I got a picture, I got a press release from Activision, but those are just the pictures that we got normally.
Is that just me, or are we losing Peter?
It's not just you.
Are you losing me?
He's okay. On this
Sound a little better now, but you did cut out a little.
Oh. It's because my microphone was slowly sliding away from my face.
Anybody want to plug a show?
Radio Free Cybertron is the original Transformers Internet radio show online since 1990.
Yeah, if you guys want to, yeah. So why don't we take a break? We'll be right back on TF Radio.
Actually, if you need to take a break,
Actually, you have an anniversary coming up, don't you?
XV, yes.
What?
You have an anniversary show
Be
coming
on the
up.
spot. Go.
Yeah.
What?
So are you
Failure,
actually
XV,
doing a
failure.
video?
There shows. Plug your damn show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Superhero Times 100th episode is coming up. We're going to have that live broadcast on video on the night of February the 20th. It's going to be a disaster.
And I'm going to be there to see it all.
And stream
Stay
it.
tuned. Be sure to watch. It will be a disaster.
We will never do this again, either.
It'll be lost to time. Not
Here's a
record.
photo.
Hey, actually, you know how...
Go ahead.
Shut up and watch. This has just celebrated its 1 year anniversary. Hi.
Here's a Jar Jar and Carbonite. That's actually kind of cool.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty fun.
Hey, if it was chocolate, it would be even better.
I'm eating chocolate.
I'm jealous.
You know what would be worse is if somebody actually said it alight, it'd be even better then.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, if you open him, he will actually fall out.
Nice.
Like, something falls out of that, like just like Han Solo.
The one thing I am disappointed with is there's the Jar Jar and Carbonite first showed up as a decoration in the middle of the Force Unleashed, and he had a much more frantic expression in that. He looked more pained, and I missed that.
He was like, meh, Carbonite.
So Save Your Machine in the chat, Peter wants to know if you happen to get a look at any of the Valve merchandise.
The what?
The Valve merchandise.
Oh yeah, the NECA toys.
Yeah.
So hey, when is Mattel doing anything or Bandai?
Yeah, we'll be there tomorrow. Today was just Hasbro.
Just Hasbro today.
Do we want to do any type of coverage for that tomorrow? Nothing is.
I'd be up for it.
I'll be available after 12 p.m.
What time are your appointments tomorrow, Peter? Can you say?
I cannot say because I don't know.
How about we'll just
well, same thing.
Okay, so people out there watching live, stay tuned to at TF Radio, at T-Formers, and the T-Formers and Radio Free Cybertron Facebook pages. And we'll actually come back tomorrow and do some more of this. I know XV and I will be available. If anyone else wants to come on, feel free. So if any of you guys are interested, we can get together tomorrow and do this. I'll be free probably around 12:30 or 1 Eastern Standard Time. So just a little bit later than we started today. And at that point, we can actually go through and sort of recap what went down today. We'll actually, XV, if you don't mind coming up with some links to some of the photos, like from T-Formers and Toy News Eye, we'll recap all of the photos that Peter and Jay have uploaded this evening. And I think that would be a great chance to sort of collect our notes and our thoughts and put together like a real comprehensive study of the stuff we learned today.
This is sounding way too complicated.
Yes.
I'm not sure I want to do it anymore.
Awesome. Hey guys, let's go ahead and do that. I really think we should probably wrap up right now, and we can just reconvene for those of us who can make it. Reconvene tomorrow. So does that sound good to you guys?
I'm good.
Sounds fine.
Sure.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Hey,
Listen live tomorrow, and then you can feed directly into Fanboy versus.
It'll be
Us.
perfect.
That's true.
That'll be perfect.
Let's do that. Let's do that. So, Timey, thank you for being on. We appreciate it. It's finally
Thank you very
good,
much.
Good finally actually speaking with you. If you're available tomorrow, of course, that offer is open to you as well. So let me know.
We'll see how it goes. I am very, very interested about the whole Bandai thing, what they've got to offer.
I would love to
and
talk about that as
especially,
well.
I would like to see
we will, we'll be at Bandai tomorrow as well.
To see more.
Yeah, let's do that. So, okay. So tomorrow we'll start around 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's what, 6 p.m. UTC?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, pretty much. I don't know what's going on with me tomorrow. I know I've got a room for the plastic to try and take care of, but
awesome.
We'll see.
Cool. Hey, well, everyone out there, thanks for watching. If you have any questions or anything, you can contact us on our Facebook page, which is facebook.com/tfradio, or follow us on Twitter, which is @tfradio. Tweet any questions or issues, and we'll be glad to do that. So, hey, for the guys, we'll be back tomorrow about 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you all for watching.
Bye.